Hey, still not used to that sound. Doing good, man. Just eating a bit. Wait, oh yeah. My room is a bit messy, but, um, I was thinking maybe I could stream for a little bit. And if your internet is good later, then, and if you still want to stream, I could watch your stream. I think last one you're working on the C course, but I was working in Chipotle. Also, how are you doing? Oh, heck yeah. Okay. I was just about to ask. Oh. Oh, I know what this is. It's my little test thing. I was going to see if I could turn my phone into a touchpad, kind of like, you know, they have in a laptop. And I feel like if I could learn how to do that, because I don't think that's necessarily useful. Maybe I could learn how to turn it into like a drawing tablet. People have one of those like touch pens. Or maybe they have like an iPad that has like one of those pens. And maybe they use their iPad to draw, but then sometimes they'll want to use it to draw on their computer. Yeah. And that could be cool because drawing tablets already have macros sometimes. Like they have buttons. Yeah, right? Like you press a button to erase, have the eraser, or like select. So like people can have, since there's also like a macro app, you can like customize it to just easily have the macro app with the drawing app. You just like, maybe it's like one big button, the the touch part. And you can adjust its size. Oh. Also, dude, we gotta do like a collab or something. I was getting hit with a lot of people wanting to do like collab stuff. It kind of feels like a lot of people came out of nowhere too. Like there's some people in the Discord as well that just joined. When I haven't been streaming for like the past 3 days. And they've been DMing. And some other from like other servers as well. And their projects look pretty cool. But it made me think that like that we have done something. I don't think I'm gonna be jumping into some other projects right now. Like that. Don't really have any ideas though. Well, I guess we could think about, I guess, like stuff that we both like to do that we know that we like to do already. It could be something pretty. Oh, do you know, I was also like thinking when I was working, it's like washing dishes. If I ever want to not have a dishes app like exclusively for myself, either it's like, you know, like a team, or whether it's like 2 people or more. I'm not sure what kind of team I would want, but or yeah, I don't know. But it seems like, because I feel like there's so much ideas and stuff for the app. If it was like with somebody cool. Yeah. And I was thinking about it. You came to mind. I was thinking that, wonder if would be interested on like, what's it called? Being like a duo for like the app. Because I was like, I know you like a lot of like low level things sometimes. But I know you also like to sometimes jump around, try out different things. Like sometimes like you're doing like a chat thing, the other one is a Discord bot, the other one is a tutorial for C, and even like one time messed with Godot and put on itch, and you know, and my app is similar to that. So, you know, if you were to like try things out, certainly can. I mean, there's always been like a part of me that's like, this is my app or whatever, and I should try to do it solo, but maybe it won't be such a bad idea to, and you know, it could just be like a trial sort of thing to see like if things will be fun, if it's a good idea, and you know, we're both like find it's pretty cool, and then we can see where things go from there. But yeah, man. Yeah. Well, hold on. I don't know why suddenly this food is getting really spicy. Gosh. I also keep getting these like big chunks of meat. It's supposed to be like so small. But I don't blame my coworkers. All of them. Have a lot going on, I guess we could say. Okay. Dude. Like I also have a question for you. It seems like there's like so many people like online, I guess you could say. Or I guess like anywhere. It feels like they have like, you know, they don't have that much time in their hands. You know, and I guess you could say for me, especially since like now I'm like far from full time. I'm only working like 8 hours. Excuse me. I'm like one of those people that like can spend a lot of time just like learning how to code and whatever. It seems like you also have a lot of time to like do that too. Like you're always just like coding a lot, and where's my water? Doing stuff. Do you have I do have a lot of time on my hands most of the time. Oh. Why is that? Or is that like the right question to ask? Also, sorry if that's like personal. I guess I'm just curious. How much going on? Ooh. Oh, okay. Well, hey. It's nice to have the extra time. Whew. Dude, I'm like, I don't know, it feels so weird. I'm like hot and cold at the same time. Like I was about to put on my jacket. I was like, no. But then like, I'm like shivering now. It might just because of the cold water, yeah. I feel like I'm all over the place and I need to chill. Okay. So, have you ever like worked with anybody on like a coding project? Do you know how to collaborate? Cause I'm like not too familiar. you know, like I know one of the first steps is setting up the GitHub. Maybe showing you the, what's it called? Very little. Ooh. Maybe I will put it just for a little bit. I guess we could figure it out together. Oh, dude, what would be one thing you'll want to work on? It could be like a bazillion stuff. I feel like you'll probably like. Well, it'd probably be better to like list all the ideas right now, and you could like just pick from that list. See that? Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I was doing while I was chilling and doing some other stuff. Decode. Right. And then I guess we could just have this for testing purposes here. So if it gets a message, the script, move the mouse. I don't know if it's that simple, but maybe it is. To 5.5, we will run this. We'll also run the new version. Excuse me. Actually, we don't even need to run the new version. That's kind of sick. Wait. We could just run the old version on our phone because it should operate the same way, where we can still just join and we just change how the macro works. So now button 1 would do macro mouse move. And we know that because here, test 1 action mouse move this. How does that? I'll figure that out. But right now we're going to see if the Python script. It's weird because we're talking from this, talking to the Godot, which handles like kind of everything. And then it talks to the Python script saying, hey, can you move the mouse for me? So I don't think I moved the mouse. Message. Hold on. Did we get a print? Oh, we're not running the gosh dang thing. Hold on. All right, we're connected. Wow. Wait, I responded with wow. That means. Yeah, that's not right. That means it. Doesn't that mean that has to be true? Or do I have wow in here? Wow, true, print wow. Huh? That has to be somewhere else. Wait, what? Let me press it again. Why do I print like this? Message is equal to WebSocket receive v main. Huh. While true. I'm so confused because this should always happen. Wait, what? That sound. While two. Is it also going to print this? What? Okay, so whatever the input is going through here. But why? I thought we did for the handler to do it. Oh, wait. This is not connected to this at all. Which is not good. WebSocket receive message and then print message. So we can still get the message in here. And then this CA55. Okay, that's good. So CA means companion app. It received a companion app and it got this input, which it should be more specific, like saying mouse move, whatever, but that's the future. Mouse move 55. Okay, so close, run, do the thing. Where's the mouse? What? Wait. Did it? I don't think it worked. It's still just there. Oh! Oh! Is it moving 5 pixels down, 5 pixels right? Wait, what? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Oh, that's so weird. I didn't think that's how that worked. I thought it was like... Yeah. That's still useful though. I'm sure there's a better way. Oh, we got the mouse moving though. We're really close to making the touchpad, I feel like. Oh, but yeah, I just wanted to show you that that's what I wanted to. Yeah, I got the phone communicating with the Python script. That's pretty fun. Okay. Yeah. How do we want to do this? I think it would be really fun. I mean, you don't mind that the project is in Godot, right? I know you use a bunch of other stuff. But then again, I feel like with the WebSocket stuff, we could still just use any language. Like we could still use the power of Python and whatnot in this project. Okay. Yeah. I wonder how, so like the GitHub, I'm trying to think, do I also want to put the Python scripts in the repository so that the scripts are also updated and pushed? Or do I just do another GitHub for that? Probably. I guess I could give you the Git that I have now. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me stop this so I don't hear 2 keyboard sounds. What is this? Oh, yeah, I added that. I know there's like this branches and stuff. I'm gonna make sure to save as many backups as possible because I'm just scared of GitHub. And like, I'm not sure exactly how to deal with conflicts and whatnot. And I'm assuming maybe you don't entirely know as well. I think there was one time like you had something. Probably fix it, but I feel like with collaborating, when you have like other people do things that you don't know 100% what they did, right? Because they're about to push it to you, it could be very complex. New push, I'll call this. New collab push. Commit. Bam. It does feel like a bit sudden that, I was like, wow, this could be a really cool idea. And then just jumped the gun. But I kind of feel like it's just having the mentality, whether it's just like programming or anything in general, that I just gotta dip my toes in and just see for myself, rather than just assuming. Whether it's like, I don't know what would be the best data structure for the mind map or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so now I could probably just go to your GitHub, and then maybe I could get like your email from here. I don't I don't think I could. Could I? If it's public, then I guess I wouldn't care to leak it, because it's already out there. What is this? Giddy up. Close within 5 minutes of opening. Open pull requests that have been merged. Oh. Okay. Still need to learn. Programming, I guess. What? You could do that? Huh. How can I do mine? I mean, I don't know what I'll put in mine, but we get to know for the future. Oh, sorry, I was going DMs. It's cool. Okay. I'll just copy that. Where's my mouse? Whoa. I go here. Am I gonna expose something for doing this? I don't know. I go to settings, collaborators. I need my password. Wait, okay. Because I know this shows my keys when I click on it sometimes. In the prints. That's scary. I think it's this one of my serious passwords, so I'm gonna go with this one. Nope. The other one. Ah! I don't think I'm exposing anything. Yeah. Only those who have access to this can view it. Add people. Boom. There we go. Oh, there it is. Call Out Chickens official. Here you go, man. I trust you. Oh. Hey. Okay. So that means you could. Is it pull? If you don't have it, how does that work? You just like. I'm assuming he's gonna say, select a destination, clone it. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like the right word. It'll ask you to like where to put it, and then it will like save or put all the contents in there, clone the contents, and then it will also like look there when you push it or make changes, I guess. Okay. Yeah. And if we're doing like, we could do like separate stuff, or we could really work on like similar things. I know you're more of like a programmer, and I mean, I'm not sure if you want to like experiment with other things. By all means, feel free to experiment. But you know, I'm assuming that you're gonna want to try some programming stuff. And I could also do programming, but I could also do some other generalist things, you know? Whether it's like, oh, I don't know. There's like a lot of things, especially with this app, man. You know, there's like planning, design, art, music, community management, admin stuff in general. Like, I still need to figure out Steam. How would that work with collaborating? A lot of DDU. There's a lot. And it doesn't matter what you do. If we enjoy this and have like fun, I feel like we can make a ton of progress, especially since we have a lot of time. This could be our app. I have to rebrand some things. Like, instead of Audacious Gabe for like the Steam thing, maybe it'd be something different, you know? Probably like saying stuff that could be like too far into the future, but 'tis possibilities. That could be really fun. Okay, I have the docs open for this. I probably won't push any updates besides some civil code improvement. Ooh, yeah, you can like literally see my code and like, wait, yeah, make. You can do, yeah, man. You already know how this app is. You're probably the person who knows the direction of the app the most too, which is perfect. Because it's probably, I like to say it's pretty challenging explaining. I mean, even like, even I find like a little hard to put into words. But I say like the simplest way to like say what the app is a desktop multi-app, you know? It can be good for, you know, it has focus tools, you know, productivity stuff, streaming stuff, macro, like phone stuff, games and whatnot stuff. Just a bunch of fun stuff. And if somebody doesn't like you or like find use of one thing, there can still surely be something that they find use of the app, you know? I guess that's just a multi-app slash multi-game thing. I think probably better to just say multi-app, and then it just has some very innovative gamification by literally having games. Something along those lines. Like maybe you can't play certain games until maybe like you do some productive stuff. Or I'm not even sure if an unlock system would be better. I feel like just giving everybody something out the gate will probably be big. Still a big topic to think about. Hold on, I want to see. Yeah, look how easy it is to just click. Just mouse press button left or right. Can you even scroll? Relative to current position. How can we... not do it relative to position. We could do just, I'm sure there's a way to know where the position is, right? Listener. I don't think I want to mess with more listeners. We already have keyboard listener. We could probably just have Godot, because Godot can handle this and knows where your mouse is. Send that information to the Python script. Python script understands, oh, this is from the companion app. This is the touchpad part. And now I know what this input is supposed to be. It's supposed to be the screen position that I want. So mouse is here. Godot says, yeah, the mouse is here, but I want it there. We do the math from here relative to this. It will be like negative something, and then it'll go over there. Boom. Yeah. I mean, that's actually, we don't want that, I guess. We want a touchpad, which is going to move. You know, like if we move up left on the touchpad, we do some math based on the user could decide the sensitivity, move the mouse that direction. I guess the minimum maybe has to be 1.1 because you can't do fraction of a movement. So if somebody's moving it really slow and it's not even like 1-1, it just might not move at all. But then we could have Godot handle, just store it in a variable so it can still keep adding to it. There's like a lot of things. Hold on. We're thinking too far. But totally possible. It totally seems possible, which is cool. Okay. I assume you cloned it by now, right? Are you able to run it if you just did like F5? Or, you know, the play button? And it just works? Oh, it probably has the WebSocket. You don't know yet. Oh, I see. Wait, I wonder if I could share. Manage export temp. No. Open editor data settings folder. Editor settings. What does this look like? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Are these like the ones I changed? Or there's just everything? I think it's everything. Really? There's no way it's everything. Maybe there's just that little settings. Huh. Yeah, I think I could send this to you. If you like my settings, like, you know, you want to do the monospace stuff and or like the colors or that could be interesting. Wait, did that have the Godot sign? Whoa, that's cool. How does it know? Oh, I see, Rip. Well, you have a great night, man. Thanks. Wait, you going to sleep now? with the GitHub version. An issue? What kind of issue? Oh boy. Our first collaboration problem. None of the, oh, wait. I remember one time getting stuff from the GitHub, and then that was such an annoying problem. Like, is it like the files or is it like the scene? For example, like, are the files still here? Like, can you do search Teemo sprite sheet? Or is it the scene rather? What is it? Teemo window. And maybe the, oh, what the heck? That's not what I wanted. Just Teemo window. Sprite sheet is there. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know why it does this. I guess it's a, why? Let me look that up before, like, I know that you could probably just manually do it, but that's tedious. Maybe ChatGPT knows. Sprites. When pulling from GitHub. The sprite files are still there, but all the nodes lose access to it. Why? And find that your nodes have lost access to sprite files. Usually indicates the issue file path. Though uses import interest or to store information. These files are missing. Yeah, are they getting sent? They might not be. So I know they have, like, you won't see import files here. Or actually, wait, I think these, I'll have to explain it, but what do we have in here? No. Am I blind? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Import. It's weird. Oh, I'm not in the right place. I thought I was in assets. And then tile set. It shouldn't really be in here, but that's kind of where they are right now. Sproutlands. Weird. So the imports are there. Get ignore is blocking import? What's that mean? Which that guys are verifying. I wish I could get ignore file to see if any critical. Oh, if files such as Project Godot. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, so this is like a file in my thing, right? So I could go in here. Interesting. I should probably get rid of that and we should be good. we don't have the other thing. Yeah, hopefully. I guess it's only one way to find out. One little change. Update get ignore. Yeah, I like that. Sure. Bam. Okay. Let's see. That's weird. So, wait, what does that mean exactly? If projects are ignored, nodes can lose references from their assets. Huh. So it's like the file is still shared, but tried using the reimport option to reference the and delete. Try the reimport option. Yeah, that's something like this. Oh, let me close. Imports? This is not reimport though. Oh, well, yeah, I think. Looks like that changed nothing. I forgot. Oh, is that how that works? Try use the reimport option. Reimport assets manually. Delete the import folder. Import folder. Imported. Whoa. That's a lot of stuff. The heck? GD ignore. Could this be related? Go here. Oh. How come there's no Godot? .Godot? Is that get ignored? Oh. Do I want to ignore that? I'm assuming maybe these are here for a reason, right? Budge. How to re-import assets in Godot. The port assets. Oh, it's not that. Wait, Godot will automatically import these files internally and keep the imported resources hidden. That means when trying to access imported assets through code, you need to use the resource loader to automatically account. That's while working on the project, you may find that several assets need to have the same parameters changed, such as enabling. It seems. Might as well try it out. I should probably let me do the idea of saving the backup now. Yeah. Delete this. I don't know what this one is. We'll copy. Paste. And then we'll just name it 1111. Bam. Like that. Also, I was wrong. I think get ignore does work outside of. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, we could just get rid of this. And now that means that I should be able to push. Oh. Yeah. All of this. Dot Godot. Not ignored. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. It's taken a bit. I guess, yeah, it's like 3,362. That's insane. Might need to take a bit. I've never seen it take that long. Let's see. Okay. Oh, also another idea for the drawing tablet. Oh, looks like I push it. Is that I could probably stream the screen of this screen onto here. Well, it depends. I'm not sure the power of WebSockets and if they could dish out like images like that. Yeah, probably. Well, hopefully, if I push this, then it could probably do all the changes to your project, and then even if it's ignored in the future, then I don't know. Well, boom. There you go. That was pushed. If it is ignored in the future, it should stay on my machine. Unless it is removed from cache. It's ignored in the future, it should stay on. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully it will like fix it and then ignore it, it'll be fine. You wouldn't need it anymore. Also, I pushed Audacious at backups folder, so it probably slowed it down too. Oh? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? You made a backup and then you put it on there? Is that what that is? It's not like the backup I just did, right? No, I mean you. Oh wait, I did. It also pushed. What? Oh, the heck? How did that happen? Wait, it's pushing all of this into. Wait, I'm so confused. Well, I guess it's good that there's a backup there, I think. Wait, no. I mean, sure. Yeah, that could be good. I don't know how that happened. Because I thought only things in here is what gets put in there. Huh. Interesting. We're learning. No, I'm learning. Okay, I'm crossing my fingers that it worked. When the MD5 checksum, Godot will perform an automatic import of it, applying the preset configure. Make sure to commit these files to your version control system, as these files contain important metadata. Okay, we just did that. Glad that the docs are saying it's fine to commit these files. Extra assets will be present in the hidden. Committing the folder. Oh, wait, what? If any of the files present in this folder is erased, or the whole folder, the assets will be re-imported automatically. As such, committing the .godot/folder to the version control system is not recommended. Committing this folder is short. It requires considerably more space and bandwidth. Okay. Well, I'm assuming that this would be nice for you to just re-import all the stuff, and then we could just stop committing it, and then boom, right? Okay, cool. Oh man, I feel like this. Yeah, I need to get organized. Oh no, I mean it's including the backup too, right? That shouldn't count. I don't understand. What? Oh, because it has a get in here, I guess. Is that how that works? Huh. Well, the backups should be fine. Should be ignored. How big is it? 129. Yeah, that's like double. Oh, I mean half. Okay. Da 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 da. I think this is charged. It's like it's pushing to Godot did not help. What? Teemo is still nowhere to be seen. Are you putting your mouse over the box? Because I did add a feature where Teemo doesn't appear until you put your mouse over them or over the box. Teemo window. Okay. That was not the center of the screen. Well, I guess you might have to manually import the stuff. It'll probably take like 3 minutes, to be honest. Well, I'm just afraid that there might be something else that's not imported. I'm surprised that, why is it only the sprite sheet? You know, like the border is still there. And if you don't know how to do that, do it like this. Keep opening this. We'll go here. Teemo Sprite. So we have Sleep Wake Up 2. Assets. Tile set. You know, find this. Make sure that this is 16 or 32 by 32. And now it's nice and squared. And then for this one, yeah, this is like the part that's like, it's tough too, because you probably maybe don't know exactly which one is which. I could guide you through it. And then we could do, you just slide it. And if you got the wrong one, you could just click it and do the ones you want. Oh man, I added more animations too. What a bad timing. If you want to, we could use a collaboration tool called Parsec. I mean, you're already familiar with Parsec, right? Oh, what is this? And okay, when you look, and I can like quickly do it for you. I'll be able to like see your screen and move your mouse, but you know, if I do anything, you could just disconnect me. I don't want to sound like a scammer, because like I know scammers kind of like do stuff like that, no? Oh, yeah, I totally forgot, or rather didn't consider that you're on Linux. Yeah, and that could be really cool for like if you want to control something on my stream. Just make sure you don't have it's like friends, and then if you like pick somebody, right, they could do like connect without your approval, careful. That's like maybe if you have like a family member or something, and then if they need help with like something, you can literally just from your room in your computer just like connect to them, or I don't know. Well, even if, I don't even think a family member, it depends on the type of family member, or like trust somebody approving like that. It's probably more for I guess like workplace computers, you know, like if you're in like a building and you know the people own the computers. Yeah, that makes more sense. Well, yeah, I guess. But if they're like under the same account, then they could just connect to each other anyways. Oh, but yeah, I guess that's the problem, is that you just have a bunch of computers to connect to, and you won't know exactly who. But with the friends, you could just like go to your specific like coworkers that you're working with specifically. Okay, I guess that makes more sense. Okay. Or you know, I could just give you screenshots and just like share it with you, and then you could just like add these manually. And I think that should be the only problem, hopefully. I could do that. We should probably have like a special place where we could like collaborate and stuff. Maybe we could do it. I don't know. Let me go to. Yeah, I can make a private channel for us real quick. I think that's maybe the best. Create text channel. I'll just call it collab stuff for now. There we go. I should have made it private. And only. There we go. Should I do the screenshot strat? Hopefully everything is quite streamlined from here. I mean, don't even need to do the screenshot strat. I could just show it to you on stream too. Like you literally see it right here. And some of it is quite obvious, like for angry. It will be this. Oh, is it that obvious? Okay, yeah, for angry, let's do angry, right? And it should be in case of like true. Yeah, thinking like a true collaborator. Control print screen? Oh, that could work, I guess. Or maybe like that. Okay. I think collab stuff, can we convert it into a forum? That could probably be more organized. This. Yeah. Private. Collab stuff. Boom. Oh, did that? There you go. It should be better. And this we'll have Timo Sprite screenshots. This is unnecessary, but maybe it'll make it easier to find, you know. We'll do Discord, emotes, animated emojis. There you go. Angry. All right, and then we have Blink. Should be this one. This may take a bit. Default, that one should be pretty easy. It's just the first thing. Just to save time. Air flip. Oh, I gotta get the workflow. Hold on. Gone is nothing. I'm gonna say default is first. It is the first frame, right? It's 03 first frame. Gone is an empty frame. Happy jump. It's the one with the eyes, or like that. What is none? What the heck? Oh. I don't think I used none. None is default, I guess. Change pat. Pat continue. Should just be these two heart things. That. Pat cont. Pat end. It's just the heart going away. I think we're halfway. Kind of. Pop in. This one is this huge one. Oh, except it ends on 13. Make sure to show the bottom. Shades off. I guess this is like probably only a problem. I didn't mean to add it. Shades off, shades on. I mean, I guess I could, let me see. Sparkle. Yeah, some of these are pretty obvious. Maybe not shocked. Because there might be another kind of shocked. Also, shocked is like mixed in here. It's not even a shock, it's more of like waking up. There we go. Sleep add Z. Are you getting out of this? Yeah, we should also like, whenever you're down, jump into a call. If you're gonna do ups, I keep doing that. You are getting all of this, heck yeah. That sounds to be like every time, you know. If you don't. like, should not be multitasking. Add Z. Okay, this one is, I think it's after or before the yawn. So I believe it's this one. There we go. Right above the default thing. This is sleep, close eyes. Then we have sleep, close eyes loop. I mean, it's just that. But I'll still share it because I feel like that could be confusing. You expect probably like a longer animation for a loop, not just a single thing. This makes me a lot more conscious that I'm collaborating with like how I formatted things. For example, I was changing it to call things loop rather than continue because I feel like that can make more sense. Or like the cont. Alright, so this one is this one, surely. Yep. Matches? Wait, does it? Oh yeah, Chove. There it is. There we go. Head bob. Alright, and there's like maybe 6 more. This one is the laying down. Timo, go like this. 11. Perfect. Lay down or sleep lay down. I'll just categorize all of them by sleep. So as to know where the sleep animations are. I think that makes sense. This could probably make us better programmers in terms of, I guess, collaborating. I guess like specifically we're collaborating because I know sometimes we kind of just like code without the intent that like this is going to be seen by like another person or something. But sometimes doing that can improve like the quality of our code. Because it's like, maybe like future you can like understand it better since you made it so understandable. Okay, it's this one. And like, you know, like I've thought of like my code if it's understandable or not, but it's kind of hard to know if it actually is understandable unless I have somebody to like tell me if they understand what I just, you know. So what is this? This one is loop. There you go. And we can also like learn from each other more too, obviously. We'll be inspecting more code outside ourselves. I mean, we kind of already inspect our code. You know, I check your Git. You see my streams. But this will probably still be different. Hold up. Okay. Sleep remove Z. Almost there. This is pretty chill. I mean, problems like these suck, but at least most of the time, they're probably not the biggest deal. I guess it feels more like a big deal to me because it's like, well, this is somebody else's time. Where? Okay, this one's a little tricky. I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah, and then hold up. This is very tricky. So this is Big Z. Isn't this extended somewhere? By that I mean, I think I made this very special. Medium, big. Okay. Maybe I didn't. So how many frames are in here? 22, 23, 24? I think I just continued. How many big Z's are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many regular line Z's? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, it gets big. So we want to get regular Z's with the big ones here. And let me upgrade to, yeah, we need one more. Is this how this animation's like? Is this good? Let me make sure this animation is good before it's like confirmed. Okay, that's well timed. That looks good. Okay. This one, I think for this screenshot, I'll screenshot this because there's no point of like showing it in here because I think some of them you're just going to have to copy and then make another one and then align it correctly. Sleep snot bubble. Yeah. Wake up. Rubber bush and put a little makeup. I feel like I felt like I said that before in before stream. Kind of crazy how I just recently, not like recently, but like I think maybe 6 months ago was like the first time I like legit heard that song. Very nice song. Right, this one is the wake up, but without the snot bubble. So we got, it's this one. Boom. Did you know that song was banned from it for the first 2 months of its existence? Whoa, wait, is it the story of why it's called Chop Suey? Is it because of the name? And then they named it Chop Suey because it's I forgot exactly the play, but it's supposed to be like suicide, and Suey is a chopped up version of that word. And it's also kind of like a reference to a food. I think they were thought about it as they're maybe eating chop suey. I don't know. Nope, it's about the lyrics matching up with a real. Oh, well, there's something going on specifically. Ah, I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. Released 1 week before. Oh no. I see, yeah. I did not know that. I can see why that's the case. was I doing? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh. The more you know. That's an interesting fun fact. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I listened to some of their other songs as well after listening to that one. I have a lot of really cool music. Just a bit of trivia. This one has the snot bubble. Yeah, he even has like he even made his own songs, right? I forgot. Ah, I forgot what it was called. It's the one with like walls. I'm really bad with remembering names, but Empty Walls. Yeah, there it is. That one's really cool. And like I remember the music video had like kids in it. Hold on. Okay, this is the snot bubble one. So this starts with the S of the right blowing up. There we go. Him on top of that playing piano. Very familiar. Oh, heck yeah. Cool. He even, I remember he is also sings in, Metal Hellsinger. I love that game. He sings the final boss song. Yeah. Have you seen that game? The game is very cool. Very inspiring for me too. I think you've heard of it. It's a rhythm shooter. And it kind of has like a feel of Doom. Probably because you're in the underworld and you have guns and you have like dash moves. But other than that, it's kind of like its own thing. You shoot with the rhythm. Or rather, you have to. You also have to jump. You also have to dodge. And the enemies are also doing things with the rhythm as well. So your timed dodges are aligned with like enemy attacks. So it's like the patterns are like very interesting. Super cool. There was like another game like that too. It's called BPM. Bullets per minute. I like to imagine that they're inspired by that game. Because BPM were the first to do something like that. Oh, this one's a little tricky too. So this one's basically this, but it has some loops going on. Like it goes up, down, up, down, up, down. So this should be the last one though. Yawning. The yawn part is extended. Alright, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Hold on. What time is it? Oh. Yeah. We're back. Okay. Du, 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 du. Yeah. Hopefully that should be the only thing. The only other thing I could see that could maybe be is the fractured character sprite, but other than that, like I haven't even worked on fracture in quite a bit. Window fracture, I guess specifically. Hopefully that's the, oh shoot, I don't know. I feel like I'm assuming this is only happening with animated sprite frames. I really hope that's the case. It seems like that's, if like everything else is working fine, like if you click Teemo and then like all the other stuff is working great, like this, because this is from a sprite sheet as well, then I guess we're good. And you know, some like the other icons, almost all of these like icons are from some sort of texture rectangle that's using an atlas texture, or well, it's like a button, and then the texture is an atlas texture. Okay, did that fix it? Or well, maybe you're still like doing it, but oh, nice. Okay, that's huge. I'm also glad that the app is working on Linux as well. Like nothing interesting is happening. I mean, nothing big happened. You already did test for me that one time when I changed to compatibility or OpenGL mode. Yeah, in the Pomodoro. Let me think. Oh, technically, I'm not. Do you have an Android, or you have like an Android phone that does like Type-C stuff? Because I wonder if you could do the, where's my project? Did I close my project? Oh, it's over here. If you could plug in your phone and then, you know, allow like developer whatever on your phone, and then you could like remote debug it to your phone, and you can also like test some companion app stuff, you know, like the WebSocket things. I wonder if it's like that easy. I mean, I think the only thing you have to do is like the developer options. I wouldn't be surprised if you have already done that. ADB, right? Wait, ADB. That's like the system that screen copies use, but I guess it's more than that, huh? Android debug bridge, right? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, okay. Because when you open it in your phone, it shouldn't be this. It should be this. Or at least the playground. It should be visible. I need to make a macro app playground. Okay. How about I could share this with you. Yeah, that could be cool. And you could think more about what you want to do. You can even add to it. There's so much more that's not here though. There's also a program a day things. And like all of those ideas with, what's it called? The Audacious command line. Like I have nothing written in here. But then again, like you don't have to do just my stuff if you should just like do your own thing, you know? Like if you feel like, kind of think about it like this is going to be an app that you will use, and what would you find that it will be useful? That's kind of just like how I've been doing it, you know? Or if you want to do something like really like deep and structural, then there's definitely some systems that we need to figure out that could work for like almost anything, whether it's like the transfer of like communication and data of like the WebSockets, kind of like the command line stuff way that we do, where it's like we get like the first part and that's kind of like the command, and then like the second part would be something else. Or kind of a another system is having something completely editable, probably with like vector 2s, so you could save like, let's say, the position of the window relative to this one, or it could be or like this button could be like somewhere else, or have like, that's like examples, but like that sort of system I feel like can be used in like so many different ways, like creating levels. I want to put an enemy in this place, or like in the macro app thing, you can like design the layout of your apps on the phone, or like the buttons, so you can have small buttons of like streaming stuff in the top left corner, and it'll save like the positions in like vector 2s. Or like having something like that can modularly work for like all of those things and like easily save it and whatnot could be something big. Or if you want to do something just more of like yeah, I want to maybe do some of the Twitch stuff that you already know, like you could add that to like the Python powers, and then it could be used for like stream games. I don't know, man. It's how this app is. It's kind of limitless. So you can also make a game too. I know you haven't really like made a lot in terms of the game stuff, but like with this app, you could experiment with all of it. And I'm not sure if you want to. I'm not sure what would be better, to work on things more separately, or like, what's it called? Like do something that is more of like, we're kind of working on the same thing, And we don't necessarily both need to be programming too. We just gotta, I guess, try different things. There's too many stuff. Sorry, I'm like getting distracted by the dogs. I even feel like a lot of the stuff that you already worked on too can, like, the app can even use too. Where can I go to? Oh, the homepage? Oh, maybe not. Oh, I'm not. I felt like I'm surprised I'm not. Hold on. Yeah. Kill CX. There you go. Oh. And then now you appear like my homepage? Whoa. Oh, cool. Wait, how come this shows now? I feel like this is more of like something I don't need to follow you. Was this always here? Maybe it was always there. Yeah, surely. How can I check my follows? It should show when I post something new to GitHub. Cool. Is it here? No. Oh, I just must have been blind then. Heck. Cool. Okay. I think at least we're set up with the Git. Godot seems to be nice. I guess just planning now. I want to make sure that like, you know, you're enjoying the stuff and having a good time. Like I do know that like what? That people like to have leader roles and whatnot, and that doesn't necessarily mean that one person is more above the other. You know, that's just like a role, and it's sometimes good to just have one person do that. For example, like I know in like games you have like it's called an IGL or something like that, and they're like the shot callers. They like call the shots, you know, like everybody trusts them and like to understand the situation and know what best to say or like what best to do. But I don't know. I feel like it would be cool if we just did something. Should it be something new? Should it be something? I guess I'll leave it to you, man. I kind of feel like I kind of just threw you in here. I'm down for whatever. Something new would probably be easiest because they're not right. Yeah. Okay. Something new. I need a couple of days to understand what's currently going on. Okay, yeah. I'll help out as much as I can. And what could be a good thing though? To like something that kind of involves everything. Oof. That's also new. Because like I feel like I could maybe think of some things. I feel like macro app will probably be the app that allows you to like mess with a little bit of everything the most. Because it's literally like the communication between multiple apps, right? You know, like if in the Pomodoro timer you start session, then it could do something in another app or whatnot. So I guess like if it doesn't have to be something new, this is relatively new though, in a way. But it could also be, I feel like almost anything could involve. Oh, since you're like, you're quite proficient with servers and stuff, right? We don't currently have things set up for Steam, but we could probably still set things up in like, you know, some sort of test server and do some multiplayer sort of things. And, you know, it doesn't necessarily need to be like a game. It could be like, for example, connecting our Pomodoro sessions at the same time. And then like maybe there's like a friends list prototype or a password prototype, you know, where if somebody puts in like the password and then maybe or like a code or whatever, and then the server is like, oh yeah, this code is like attached to this person, so this person wants to connect to this, boom, sync it up. Or we can even do something like completely new. There's some like, I could host a server. I have a domain to route it, though we don't like. Oh, really? Is this like your website thing? The like c.test. Is this like the domain, or is it like a completely different thing? Okay. But is this like a Wii thing? I feel like you could easily just like solo it. I mean, like obviously I could do some like UI stuff, and I could help out with like some programming things in there when you have like questions and whatnot about like the whole base. Is that what we'll call it? Base, like code base. But I mean, in a way, I don't think it really matters. I feel like we could just get started with anything, and you know, like servers can be routed through, so we don't have to share a private. Yeah. I see what you mean. You guys better not make a mess. There's already a mess in here. What do you think, Timo? Also, should I take out the what's it called? The thing from the GitHub? I should, or like add it to the git ignore again. Probably for the best, right? Before we forget. Git ignore. Is it saved? Uh-oh. Aha! Thank you, VS Code, for saving that. Okay, how will that work now? Yeah. Also, I'm like half like reading your stuff right now on the Discord. Also, another thing that I feel like is cool is that you also do like a bunch of stuff without like the idea of like making money out of it, right? Like you kind of just like do a bunch of things for fun, right? Which I feel like is very nice, because like I feel like that's having you work on Audacious app, which is the app that's supposed to be like a free app. You know, I guess it's kind of hard to find people who expect financial compensation. Although I would like to, because you know there are some ideas I already told you of like donation stuff, whether it's like people like in a company app just like spamming ads, not really watching, or whatnot. I'll still, you know, if you would be down to keep on with the project after like trying it out, you know. Why not? I guess I don't want it to feel like I'm taking advantage of you, you know what I mean? Like I know that we're kind of like cool and we don't mind like sharing code and just doing stuff for fun, but you know, it kind of just, I guess I just want to like put it out there like that, because this is all relatively new to me. Maybe this is just like a passing thought, you know. Don't need to worry about that. Okay. Re-enabled git ignore. Yeah, I'd like to try some server stuff, and I feel that learning more about like the server stuff can like unlock numerous possibilities like whether it's with games or apps. Um, I mean, maybe something more simpler. Maybe something more that I understand too. If I'm like trying to show you the code base, it could be simple. I mean, okay. I did want to get an export out, right? Because obviously that could be nice. Whether it's like having a standalone of just like a Pomodoro app, or just so like people can like start testing our stuff more. Maybe something around that direction. It could be. Yeah. Heck, man. It's already tough to make decisions like for myself, but it's like I'm also like, this is hard. I feel like we should just jump in. Are you down for that? That was weird. Why did it? Wait, do that again. What the? Wait, why? What? I don't know if I do it fast or something. What? Why? What? What are you growling at? What are you growling at? Sure, her hair is up. Like something's gonna. Is it the raccoon? Did I tell you about the raccoon? Literally, a raccoon invaded the room. I think it was after my mac and cheese. I have a mini kitchen now in my room, so I could do like the kitchen shoot. Yeah, dude, it came from like an attic. We have never seen the attic, but I think there is one because there's like literally like, see that? Like that's definitely like an entrance to like an attic or something, right? And it was crawling up there, and then it invaded the closet because remember like there's like a hole on the roof, and then like this is to kind of like insulate and make sure there's no like air coming in. But it's okay, we won, and I also like boarded it with like wood. It's kind of janky, but at least it should alarm me if they like come in at night. Yeah, I saw like it was like they're trying to get in. I like used like chair and like my other stuff. It's quite eventful. Like it literally has to be because I was cooking in here, right? Because where are the odds? Look, I have this. This is super cool. It's an induction stone top. So it doesn't even create heat. Instead it uses like magnetic stuff and it heats the cookware. So like when you take off the cookware and you touch this, it's like chill. But it like only magnetic cookware does it heat up. And it's quite fast. And it's supposed to be like energy saving. Yeah. I got 2 of them. They're like used and on sale, so. And don't want to cook downstairs during the winter because everything's just going to be frozen. Basically, downstairs becomes a fridge. Or even a freezer. Like the the water literally freezes. And I gotta keep like some stuff up here like oil so that it, because literally olive oil freezes. Anyways, what was I doing? Right, we're thinking about what to do. I think what I will do is I'm going to just list out a bunch of stuff. And then how about you just like, you could just pick one. And then, you could just like help in any way I can. Whether you have questions of like, do you have like a script to do this, or what is like the Godot way of doing this, or yeah, stuff like that. I'm also been trying to do some structure with like, it's weird with like the enums and stuff. It's been kind of working though, but I could probably see it being like maybe confusing to you. But yeah, I do enums like this, so that if we do a change in the GitHub, it will like show as one line that like has changed, rather than like I used to do them in like rows. So if you do see them in rows, feel free to change it to look like this instead, with commas at the end, even with like that. And I guess maybe I should tell you like the structure, and if you're down with it, like I've been trying to do. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, type hints. Now what I'm trying to do is have no space after the variable, and then I do a colon space the type. And I mean, usually I don't do it for dictionaries, but I guess maybe it doesn't really matter for dictionaries. As you can see, I'm a little all over the place. So you prefer it? Cool. There's also what else? I think maybe if I look in here. Right, signals on the top. And then if we do like export groups, like if you start making exports, usually what I just do is do export group, and then we have a script called global strings, right? So this is kind of like strings that are, you can also create a readme file to get detailing the codes from. Oh yeah, I could do that. Although I kind of just follow the GD styling guide so to be honest, you could just reference that, and that should be pretty good. Is it this or is it that? Yeah, I just kind of like follow this, and it kind of tells you like good and bad, why, you know. Yeah, here we go, see? Yeah, this is where I kind of like do this stuff. So I guess we could just have this. But yeah, global strings. This is kind of just like to make sure things are consistent. So like if we go to Timo, you can see that this is called export nodes, and it will never have a typo because we always use the autocorrect of global strings, export node strings, you know? Stuff like that. I have like this is like a subcategory of export nodes, which is audio stream players. So if you do export group this, export audio node string, then we always know that, oh, okay, the audio stream players will always be here under export nodes, audio stream players. Things like that. I've been trying to put 3 spaces in between things. And then if it's like 4 if statements, usually it's just like 1 space in between them, and then everything else is usually just cramped together. But yeah, I'm figuring it out. If you have any like critiques or like suggestions, then please, whatever will make it work for the both of us. I usually do 2 in between functions. Yeah, 2 could work too. 2 could work too, because we're saying that twice. Yeah, I don't think it really matters, to be honest, the spacing. Maybe more of like the inside stuff, so it's maybe more readable. Let me think. But yeah, typically I try to refrain. I just got that from Sidecard IDE. It critiques everything. and it's like 2 new line PyCharm. Oh, is it like it kind of like suggests you to do like specific syntax or like styling? Just got that. Okay. Hey, I'll be down to follow conventions, right? As you can tell, I'm already like, following like typical conventions. So 2 lines. 2 lines it is. But yeah, I guess it's up to you if you want to try to do like this enum strat. It's kind of like what the docs do, but kind of having things like this, and you can have ChatGPT automate it, because so that we avoid like typos with strings, and we could just use constants or the enums itself. But making it a constant version as well is like a shortcut of just saying Teemo sprite class none, instead of typing the class and then none. Though maybe it's not that big of a deal, but I guess it helps, So that if you want to mess with Teemo, the sprite, you just got to go, access its class, and you can see like, oh, you could play the animation and expect an anim. And then here you could just do, let's say from another script from Teemo, which is the main script that, the border, the functionality. Do I have a, yeah, Teemo sprite play animation. And then now, yeah, you could just do Teemo sprite shades off. Technically, you could just do this, right? Shades off. But as you can see, there's no autocorrect, and that could be prone to like, why isn't it playing? After you like did a ton of code and you kind of get lost. So, oops. This, oops. Shades off. Yeah. Oh, but you gotta do play animation because that's the custom thing. Heck, man, there's probably a lot here to like, but maybe it's not that much. You could probably like understand like most of it, like, okay, how do I get to, play a song in like the music player scene? It's probably like play or, load song, and then you put in the stream. I try my best to do functions that other, scripts will access. They won't have the underscore. While like the underscore ones, you're not really looking at. This is more just like, if a signal happens, then do one of these functions, sort of deal. I mean, that's normal convention, right? Play song from album. But like I said, like if you have your own like strats and stuff, because this is just something I'm experimenting with, whether it's like the enum things or whatnot. Like as you can see in here, we could just do, it might be better. Like I've been learning that instead of doing it like this, we just communicate it to have the sprite handle everything. For example, instead of doing, saying in Teemo to do this, Teemo sprite play animation, Teemo sprite pat end, it could just be something where Teemo sprite do this, and then in here, it will do that thing. And then you could use play, and you can actually use strings in here for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing, but you can use strings in here because this is like under. Yeah, I still don't understand that. But yeah, the script knows the animations. So that's why there's strings in here. Yeah. I really know what else to say. Oh, here we go. Feel free to be blunt. Say if you prefer something else or you think something should be changed. Alright? Because I prefer that. I think we'll work a lot more nicely if we're like blunt to each other. And say like, yo, you know, like, if we're gonna make things work, it should definitely be like this. Rather than like, I don't know, being scared of like, but you know, I don't want to like mess with his mojo or something. Yeah. Yeah, how about we make, let's see, we still got a lot of time for the rest of the day. Do you have any idea at all of what we could do right now? If not, I could just like say something. It could probably just be like the latest thing I was working on. Oh, well, I was editing last time, but that's different. Dude, I tried to use Kdenlive, but it was like glitching for me. I'm not sure if it's still the same case, but I kept making like a popping sound. And I think I was like looking things up online. Apparently it's something to do with like Logitech and G-Hub, which sucks. And I thought I found a way to fix it, but just reading through the code right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, all of my like scripts are in this script folder. Some of them are like old and not used, but if you were to make like a helper or a, what's it called? Like, you know, for data, it's usually just all in here. If it's like a script specific to the scene, then it'll be saved with the scene. That's what I'm going for. Oh yeah, that's the one I've been getting recently into as well. I'm surprised that a lot of it is like openly free, you know? So I still need to mess with it though. I got so burnt out, I guess you could say, of like trying things with Blender wasn't working, trying things with Kdenlive wasn't working. Getting into new software can suck a lot. Especially when I want to just jump into doing something and learning something. Oh yeah, we'll see how, hopefully DaVinci is nice to me. Or DaVinci. DaVinci? I don't know. Alright, let me figure out a way to share the Python stuff. Chi. Okay, DaVinci. Nice. I could probably just put it in Python, I guess. Well, okay, the plan is to learn how to compile it. It might be weird. Still need to, it's still on the list. I should probably do it like maybe even tomorrow. Could be fun. Or I could just do another Git. I could probably just put it into the repository. I'm sure that could be fine. Yeah. I do have a script folder called Python. So let me go to VS Code. Typing sounds. This is a little bit more than typing sounds now, but yeah. Just cop. How do I want to do this? I'll go. Maybe also down the line, I'm not sure how I want to share it, but also like the assets as well. You know, I feel like there'll probably be like a lot of times where we'll be working on stuff together, since I have a lot of free time and you're like around a lot of the time when I'm around too. So maybe it's unnecessary, you know. I'll figure it out down the line. It could be something like the music one, where I just have a folder, update my music, and it just like passively gets better. Except it won't be public because some of the assets are like paid. So, you know, that'll just be distributing people's assets to the public. That won't be good. Okay, right. I was going here, and then I was gonna go to scripts, Python. Oh, test script. Interesting. What are you? Oh, just nothing in here. Oh yeah, I was like making a Python script from Godot, which is super weird. Oh man. Alright, this is all exciting stuff. I'm gonna push, and now you have access to typing sounds, which has the WebSocket stuff, has the typing sound, whatnot. I think that's really it right now. Let's do typing sounds. What is this? Copy file path, show and explore. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought I was ignoring Godot now. Did I save the ignore? Might have to remove it from cache. Remove it from cache. You're saying like remove it from like the GitHub? Like those files? Or kind of like the system, so I won't like look for it anymore. From cache. Might need to teach me that. Which means I may lose it. But because I have manually done the animation. Yeah, okay. Alright, how do I do that? Is it like here? Is this like a hidden folder with hidden cache? Wait, it's probably get ignored. I think how to do it from the GUI, but the CLI. Okay, I think I could do CLI stuff in here. Somewhere. I know there's a thing. Open in command prompt, maybe? Unable to locate Git on your system. What? Oh. Yeah. Let me install Git. think I need this. Do I? I really thought there was. I remember doing this before and not, you know, using the developer tools. Wow. I don't think that's. I think that's. Isn't that like what is used for the browser? Is this just a browser like VS Code? Not like a browser, but like a web interface? Is that what maybe you'll call it? What is rebase current branch? Oh, I don't want to do things I don't know what I'm doing. All right, let me install Git and try to do this stuff. Sure. Oh. Click here to download. All right. I'm just going to keep pressing next, I think. Oh, override the default branch name for new. Oh gosh. Get from the command line and also from third-party software. Use Git and optional user for that. Wow, there's so many things. Oh my gosh. Oops. It doesn't stop. Yeah, I guess I'll use the terminal. Oh. Dude, it's still going. Yeah. I never seen a setup wizard, I guess you could say, that long. Did you know that the person who invented Git is Linus Torvalds, the same guy who made the largest OS in the world? Also made the most used. What? Wait, the largest OS in the world. What does that mean? Like the most popular? I'm assuming. Largest OS. Oh, that makes sense. Yo, what the heck? What a mad lad. He's one of the well, not pioneers, but like one of the big boys, huh? Wow. Linus Torvalds. Oh, Torvalds. Oh, I guess to help you get Git installed. Oh, wait. Say your username in Git. Down install, set your username. Open Git bash. So, is this CMD? Oh gosh. Wait, am I doing Git right now? I don't think I am because I would assume it was said. Maybe I gotta restart this. Is this Swedish name? Oh. I see. I guess we can still call him Linus. Aha! I found it. So right here in this repository, right? I do git remove recursive cached .godot. remove recursive. I think that's what it is. Hey, I feel like I've been learning. I feel pretty confident with that. I don't need to do like the slash. I guess just that's enough. How's this good? I mean, how this is probably very tiny on the screen anyways. I guess I'll go for it. Repository? Oh, wait, Godot. Oh. Wait, yeah. What happened there? CD Audacious app. Okay. That should be it. And then we could go up. Ah. Oh, I then press enter, so that's why up doesn't work, right? Dang, I was gonna be very happy to remember that. Alright, like that, right? Run directory to see if, oh. Okay. Whoa. Oh, wow. We can like see things in here. Not Godot. I see it. Okay, cool. Cached. Not Godot. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's removing all of it. So this is the new update, right? Huh. That's cool. Let's do removed cache and Godot. Wait, added being script and also removed. Sweet. Oh, it's pretty quick. I guess it's not that long if it's removing it. Okay. Nice, I learned something. I gotta remind myself, get remove recursive cached, then the folder. I'm assuming, so if I were to do it for like a subfolder, do I go into that directory with CD? Or do I just do .godot and then maybe like slash? Like import it or something? Probably go into the directory, right? With CD. How? Oh, I wonder how that looks like. Let me try that. Maybe I'll open it from. So then I could do CD Audacious app. And I could do CD dot Godot. Ah, and I could do directory. Oh, aha! Yeah, that's all the stuff in there. Bytes free. Volume serial number. All right, I guess we're getting sidetracked. Or I'm getting sidetracked. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we didn't know what to do, and I guess we got sidetracked with all that. We're gonna do something completely fresh. I've been thinking about some gamification stuff. I could show you my saving system. Maybe it can help you learn about that. Let's see. Okay, so usually in the setup, right, I always have program module here because this is the, I guess you could call it a module that I put in almost every scene. to like add like window features and whatnot, or like data features. So for example, Timo, or like maybe something that's more, I don't think I have it for Timo. I have it like Pomodoro. So like Pomodoro needs to save information, right? Therefore, it needs to have, let me open it. Here you can see the program module. And we have subprogram. No, wait. Hold on. Data access, right? Okay. And we have some enums here. So what I do in here is we have enums, the type. And then when we add more apps, or like things that need to have more data to be saved or like accessed or whatever, we'll put it here. Right now I don't have that much, but there'll be a lot more for sure. And so we have Pomodoro, which takes a slot for number 1. And with number 1, we can like access some other things. But essentially what that does is that for 1, we can use this enum in here. So in data access, and it's going to look for data type, which is the enum. And we could put in what apps, if apps should access certain data from other apps. So like, Pomodoro timer and Pomodoro settings will both use this data, right? So that's why they both have this inside. And what they can do is that if they want to change that data, then it's just saved into a variable in the beginning. So on ready, it already knows the program module with this because I set it as a unique name. You can right click program module, put unique name, so that you can always just type this, and then we have it called PM. And then in PM data, because we have an app that's accessing it, this should exist. PM data Pomodoro, and then usually if it's Pomodoro, then the data class will be called data starting, and then Pomodoro. And with data, then it can access data and do whatever the heck it wants with it. It could like get its intervals. It could, you could just look in here, see the presets. We could, have functions in this thing, so it can like manage all of the whatnot, all the magic. We can even have signals, so like if the interval changed, we can emit that signal, and then we could connect that signal to do other things in here or in the settings. And all of the saving and loading is all managed in the data script. So for example, if this were to be leaving the scene, where do we have that? Hold on. Is it here? Unloader, get data. Let me think. Is it Timo window? I think it might be Timo window. Where? Oh, wait. Pomodoro timer. On tree. Oh, entered. I'm looking for exited. We could do Control Shift this. On tree exited. Oh? Exiting. I bet that's what it's called. Aha. Oh. No? On tree exited. Oh. Maybe. Let me check global. Yeah, see, I need to organize. Is it program? Is it in here? It could. That would make sense, but it's not in here. I'm trying to see where autosave. could have sworn that's how I did it. Well, basically, I know it's something like that. Where a node is exiting, and then when it's exiting, then it automatically saves. Oh, wait. It might just be in here. On ready. Program module tree exiting. Okay, there it is. So essentially what that means is that Pomodoro timer, if this were to be leaving the scene, then also its children would be leaving the scene, including program module, right? So, you know, we have this function, so before it leaves the scene, then we're going to do data unloader find type, which should be Pomodoro. And it's essentially going to save and all that jazz. So yeah, saving system data, boom. Windows system window, boom. And that's how I'm trying to do things. If there's like a functionality of an app that is everywhere, it's either in the program module, or, you know, this is more of like data that every app has differently, but they still share the functionality. For example, each one has window functionality, but some can be big, some of them can be transparent, some of them could be whatnot. If you have something that is going to be universal, that needs to be always active, but needs to be like a node and not like a script, then I have them in project, settings, globals. So things like the macro app, you know, we don't need to have a macro app module in every single thing. At least I don't think we do. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. But yeah, so it's like anything can communicate to these when you add them. And all you gotta do is just do like macro app, and there it is, because that's what we called it in here. Like that. And we also got WebSocket server. So you could do something like WebSocket server send string. Wow. You know? And then it'll send it to the other servers. And right now it's not handled that great. Right now it's like, okay, if this is the PC, then it's a web server, I think it is. And if it's the phone, it's a server. It's really bad. So like if, yeah, it's bad. No good. Yeah, I feel like I might be dumping a lot. Is that a lot, or are you following along? Also, is this like, do you think this information is relevant to you, or is it just like you already like know this stuff where you feel like you just figure it out on your own? You're trying to follow. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll slow down. Do you have any questions? I feel like no. Yeah, I'm like telling you a bunch of stuff. I feel like we just gotta do something, and it'll, you know, doing something with something, it'll stick more, because you're like actually using it rather than just like breathing it in. Okay. What should we do? I guess we could do something with the data. How about we could do something. We could use more data. Maybe Pomodoro. What does a Pomodoro need? Oh, an auto start function could be cool. Oh, auto start. Yeah. How about you want to try something like that? I'm gonna try to think of some functionalities for the Pomodoro. They won't be exactly implemented yet, but we can still start creating the data structure for it. with the data system. So for example, have it so things like, I guess I'll start writing things down. Pomodoro. Do we have anything written in here? Okay. Let me invite you. I don't know how to do that. There we go. Is your email still on my clipboard? Oh. Can I scroll up? I can. No, that's not it. That's the website. Holy. Oh. Ba-da-da-da-da. Sent. Okay. Set the board start view. Done. And we could do. Where should I write it? Should I write it here? We already did this. We already did these. Pomodoro. I kind of want to branch this off somewhere else. Okay. So a button. Oh, I see you. Cool. Does that mean like you're just in, or like, oh, I can see when you're like actually in here, I think. What the heck? I wonder if I could like see like where you're looking at right now. Oh, wait, I can see your mouse. Oh, that's cool. We can like point to stuff. What? That's pretty neat. Yeah, I guess I go just start writing a bunch of stuff. We need a new. Yeah, that is. I can see how it was like pretty nice with collaborating with people. Right, new. Wait, what? Auto start button. So if you have this, it'll auto start to the next session. That should be pretty easy with like the play functions or like the start function we have in Pomodoro, timer, and then in settings, you have it access the data variable, right? I guess I'll write that down. There's like the start in Pomodoro timer, and then data in Pomodoro settings to change/save the data. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So like, think about like in settings, this is where there'll be some button that would change it, right? And then after that signal, it would access the data, right? And then you change the variables in it. You'll make a variable. And then data will be the exact same as data in Pomodoro timer, because this in the system, the way it is that there's only one version of the data that is instance. So they'll share the same thing so long as it's Pomodoro. So long as there's wait, no, yeah. So that's like a thing. What is another functionality? Auto start button. Da 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 da. Another weird. I mean, I don't know if I should like stretch out to like some other stuff. Oh, it would be sick to have a debug playground for like specific apps. Where it's like we could press a hotkey and we're like in the developer menu. We could like do some special stuff, like make it end quicker, the timer, so we don't need to wait like a whole 50-minute session. Oh yeah, I haven't been using my timer. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, how about we do that? I could start doing some UI stuff to have, like the button. Meanwhile, you can like work on the functionality of it. And I also like plan out some other stuff too, because I don't think it'll take that long for me. If you think that's like a good thing to like start getting down. I mean, the whole code base and whatnot. Let me see. I have so much stuff in here. Inside, I have all of this, and we see audio. What the heck? It's supposed to be interval 1. I'll change that in the settings, I think. How would the get stuff work? Because if you make a change and push it, then that overrides my change if I haven't pushed it. Oh. Right. Oh. Does that mean that we should really not work on the same things then? Right. If I start doing stuff and then you pull it, I thought that's what like merge stuff is for. It's kind of like, let me take something from yours, something. Like, yeah, I believe is that we make a test branch, right? We call this branch Pomodoro. Yeah. And then we start messing with Pomodoro and the main branch won't be messed with. And then you push something or you merge it to the Pomodoro branch, and I merge my part into the Pomodoro branch, and then those parts would be together, and then we pull it from the Pomodoro branch. Something like that. I kind of messed with this, I think, before. It was like for somebody's birthday. Okay, wait. How should we format this? I guess just lowercase, snake case. It seems like maybe it's what they're going for. I'll go with that. Pomodoro. I mean, it's just Pomodoro. Well, we could do Pomodoro. There's going to be multiple of these. Pomodoro V1? That's probably nice, right? Wait, I have a Discord notification. Oh, he's just sharing some more cool art. I see. V1. Yeah, why not? We'll figure it out if this is good or not. The current branch has been published. Hasn't been published. Okay, I'm publishing it now. So now you should be able to access this branch. Preview the pull request from the current branch. Okay. What does this mean? Create pull request. Preview the changes to this pull request. Preview the changes this pull request will have before proposing your changes. Wait, if you have a separate branch, will both work? Will it? I think, wait. Choose a branch to merge. I think instead of pushing. Oh. Wait. I think you're. Oh, I thought there was like another option called merge. Well, dang. Fetch. What does that mean? Oh, it's okay. It's just the same as okay. Could we have our own separate branches for each change, for each person? Yeah. And then we can purge both of those into the main branch. Yeah, we could do that. Can we have a branch from a branch? Oh. Is that a good idea? Like, we got Pomodoro version 1, and then you have you, and then I have me. And then we both merge into Pomodoro. And if everything seems like it checks out, then we could push it to the main branch, you know? Without messing with the main. If that's like... You know, this is kind of like our backup, I guess, in a sense. Okay, cool. So I could create my version. I'm going to do that. Pomodoro underscore v1 underscore Gabe? Create branch. Okay. Wow, this is... this is crazy. Wait, did I branch? Choose a branch to merge into. Okay. No, I think I did that right. Oh, yeah? Tell me. Wait, how do I... Hold on, we're cooking. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna create... private. Yeah, I'm gonna be AFK for a little bit. I didn't make a voice channel. It would just be you and me, Audacious collab. It's up to you if you want to join, but I figure that maybe it depends on you. If you like to like talk with just text, then like, yeah. We create a new branch for each change. Then we merge that with the main branch. Okay, new branch for each change. And when you go to make a change, you pull from the main branch and add onto it separate. So my changes are there and your changes will be there. Okay, I gotta read that again. Let me merge that. Oh. And when you go to make a change, you pull from Okay. Let me merge that with the main branch. And add onto it in a separate branch. No, I think I can figure it out. It's like somewhat making sense, but I want to be sure because I don't like GitHub stuff scares me. So my changes are there, and your changes will be there. Okay, yeah. So I mean, like if anything, you could probably just like visually show it to me somehow during like once we're like done with our changes. You'd be like, okay, this is what I did. I went there, and then there, and then there, and then there. It'll probably make more sense to be there. You can even like watch me do it on stream. You could just like tell me what to do. So I'll need to make a branch. I use the CLI, so well, I can do CLI too. I can learn how to do that as well. Might be better because it seems like you could do more with the CLI. I'm not sure, or maybe you could do like those stuff, but it doesn't make it very obvious, like removing the cache, you know. So I think I'd rather learn CLI. I guess I'll still keep this just for like, I guess it's still kind of cool seeing like look at all this stuff, right? And you can kind of see like all the changes and exactly what happened. But I can still access the command line interface. Yeah. I wonder what, oh, you like added and removed. Oh, I see. Whoa, wait. That's a lot. Okay, so I should choose a branch to merge into Pomodoro V1. Branch is up to date with V1. So I made a new branch and it seems like it's already with the main branch. Oh no. Well, we'll just jump in and see. How about that? I feel like that's the best way to learn it all. I'll just make sure not to mess with the GitHub stuff until it's time to do it. Okay, I guess it'll be an other. And then we have that. Get rid of this. Oh yeah, be right back though. Okay. UI. I wonder if me messing with like, oh man, there's so many different things. I guess that's why we're here. Learning how to collab. I just remember the last time I collabed with the birthday thing. There was like, the merge conflicts was insane. But we got through it. I wonder how that would be like. Actually, let me undo and recycle some of the stuff that was here. Yep, I'm gonna get rid of everything but the focus. Duplicate that. And then we won't have these spin boxes. Actually, we won't duplicate this now. Instead, we need, I guess, just a button. Will it look any special? I guess it doesn't have to be. Just get a sprout button. And this will say auto start next session. Oof. Probably just auto start. Ooh, actually, yeah, not this type of button. We have interval 2. Has to check special check boxes. I was also gone, so sorry if I missed anything. Oh, no, I just came back. I'm just working on UI. I don't know, just like wondering a bunch of stuff of like collabing and whatnot. Right now, I just have the auto start button, I guess. Trying to look for my special checkbox. What's around here? Oh, I think there it is. What did I call this? Script, right? Just copy it. Auto start next session. All right, and this will be called auto start button. I did have another functionality in my old Pomodoro app. I should probably look at that. I know one of them wouldn't be smart to do because the macro app will handle it even better. But this is a standalone. The idea is some sort of like reminder thing. Where is my app? What? I could have sworn I downloaded it. Ah, there it is. All right. Dang. Wait, what? Is this it? Maybe it's not it. Why is it the project and not the... No, this is something else, isn't it? What? Actually, I could look at my itch page, I think. I think there's a screenshot. Posts or projects. Aha! Minute sound. Dancing window. Yeah, I feel like these can be macro stuff. A button. It could be just like a one-shot thing that isn't macros, Pomodoro exclusive. Ah, I have one. It's the amount of minutes or seconds the add minute. So I have like the button, the add minute timer. I think that's what I called it. Maybe it should be just called add timer. And then people could customize the amount of seconds could be added. We'll write that down. For right now, we're just trying to collaborate and get auto start button to work. Let's see. Customizable. Interval. You can add 2 minutes instead of 1 minute. And decrease. For example. Oh, by the way, it won't save unless you do Alt F4 currently. Because if you do F8, it doesn't save anything. But if you like standardly close it, then it will autosave. Maybe while you're working on that, let me know if you have any questions. But I think I'll keep organizing because I could keep working on some stuff. But it doesn't seem smart to keep working on stuff if we're not even sure if our methods that we're going to test out is going to work. You know, like I'm prepared that like this progress and data is going to be lost. Wait, was I? Oh, well, you don't have to. Like, I guess it was like a suggestion. I was just messing with the typing sound. Oh, were you? What were you doing in there? Formatting. Oh. Like making it look nicer? Alright, let me delete this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was suggesting if you wanted to figure out how to get an auto start button going. So maybe you can learn more about the Pomodoro stuff and like the data stuff. or I guess like overall like the structure. Mainly like Pomodoro, but like little things here and there like data and whatnot. So basically what I did is that I changed the UI. So now there is a button called Auto Start Next Session. And if this were to be clicked and it was like, okay, then it should auto start the next thing. If you want to just like figure that out on your own, or I could like kind of like show you how I would do it, but it's up to you. And we could do something else as well because, you know, this is just a suggestion. What do I have? Oh, exit. Journey button. Could have sworn. Change setting type. This is my settings, huh? This is the settings. So actually, yeah, since I did the UI change, how about you could pull this? No, we're gonna test it to see how we can merge the two, right? Because technically, you could just pull this right now, and then, but then we won't really learn about like the whole system we're trying to do. Ah, should probably make a function. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep organizing some stuff. Because I don't want to add more, and then I'm prepared that it's going to be, the progress is going to be lost if we like run into like a problem. So I feel like the to-do list is on hold right now. Because we're thinking about like a whole mind map thing. Add a sticky note. On hold because we are thinking about a better dynamic mind maps to-do list. Do, 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 do. There's another thing I think I had in mind, but gamified to-do list. Yeah, like people can like customize their own, let's say, rewards and such. Okay. I gotta ask ChatGPT some like collaborative advice, I guess. While you figure that out, maybe we can have get some knowledge from this. Making software with others. Implement a clear branching strategy. Main, dev, feature branches to avoid conflicts. Regular code reviews to encourage learning, catch errors early. Code reviews. It's like you can send code for other people to check before it gets like pushed or something. I wish they changed to typing sounds. Let me check it out. On a new branch. A new branch. Oh. Oh. Okay. Preview pull request. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it looks good. But unused. Can I make this bigger? And this is like a oh. Is this like indented extra? Oh yeah, it should be, huh? Yeah, okay. Let me pull that in. What? Wait, what? Pull request. Can I not just pull? I think I could, right? Pull. And now in here, I go to VS Code, and I'm going to close this. Don't save. Don't save. And I'm going to open file. Open it from here, not the other one. Aha! Oh, look at that. Cool. Your repositories were found in the parent folders of the workspace. I don't think I want to. I'll just clear it for now. You have Windows Subsystem for Linux installed. Do you want to install the recommended WSL extension? I don't know what that's for though. Yeah, so you said something was an unused variable. Right? Unused. Ah. Right, yeah. Audacious app mode is currently false, but hopefully true soon. For like yeah, let me learn how to do Python compiling. C Python provides several compilation flags. The core C Python interpreter only needs a C compiler to be built. Oh, was I think I have that now, right? I followed your tutorial. However, some of the extension modules will need development headers. dlib. Let's see Python with only warnings and errors being printed to stdir. 2 CPU cores. Huh. Okay. Wait, there's a lot going on here. Hold on, let me keep reading this too. Agree on a code style, best practices. Na, na, da, da, da. Yeah, you have a lot of time nowadays. Is that gonna last a while? Or is it gonna be like eventually no? Possibly, I don't really know. Huh. Because I know you had like an injury on your wrist. I wouldn't assume it has to do with that, right? Like maybe you're home because maybe you can't like do a lot of stuff or something. I assume it's just the wrist that's hurt. Or, injured. Oh yeah. Actually, I've been thinking about like I just learned more about like calisthenics and whatnot, and I didn't know the importance of pull exercises. I never really did any. It was always just push. So I was thinking about how I could do some stuff at home. I was thinking about using the door and like putting towels with knots so I could like pull myself up with it. That would be probably be really hard. I need to start off with something easier. Yeah, maybe I'll use the table, or I could like, yeah, something. Maybe I could do something more with the cardboard. Okay. Are you like in school or something? I remember when I did like cyber school and stuff. I had a lot of time. Oh. I remember learning code in cyber school. The teacher was not very great, and they also fired him and gave everybody an A because everybody was basically failing that class. I was quite the rebel though during high school. Amelia was just addicted watching YouTube videos rather than doing school stuff. I do not know how I passed my exams. Yeah, there's something wrong with the system, dude. Literally, for like the science one, I looked at the first 2 pages, like, yeah, this is gonna be impossible. Like, there are so many terms I did not know. So I just said I had to go use the bathroom, and I just never came back. Yet somehow I passed that. I'm so confused. Was I even allowed to use the bathroom? Like, I was in like a public space where like I feel like I should have been monitored, but I was just able to just go where the heck I wanted to go. I just left. Well, I don't know, man. It's like Figment of it. Cloud development environments. Real-time collaboration on code. Oh, that sounds awesome. GitHub code spaces. Huh? What is this? Is this free? Gets you up and coding faster with fully configured secure cloud. Yeah. A month for free. A month for free. Huh. So this allows us to code together in real time? And I'm assuming other stuff. Code from any device. Want to code on an iPad? Go for it. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Onboard. Wow. There's like so many in-depth things I feel like I don't. Turn to open. Huh. Browser port forwarding. Wait, I just realized he meant hours. That probably means like CPU seconds, huh? Or well, usually it's like down to like the millisecond. 200 hours seems like a lot, if that's what that is. It has a Discord like collaboration. What? With like rooms in. Oh wow. Huh. ZID or IDE. Okay, got it. Waiting? No. Well, wait, maybe it is. Ah. Oh, not yet available. Shit. It's all interesting stuff. Well, since you're the most familiar with it, if you feel like it could be a game changer. True. Yeah. It's usually the other way around. Windows has something that Linux can't have, or you have to work around. Hmm. Do. Wait, there's like names for different styles. ESLint Black. Huh. Also, how's the auto start thing going? Shit. Maybe we won't have. No. Oh. Navigate? Do you know the hotkeys Control Alt 0? That's why. I mean, you probably don't know exactly the script names. But for Pomodoro stuff, they start with Pomodoro. And if it's data, then it'll be start with data. Like for example, it'll be data Pomodoro instead of starting with Pomodoro. So then you can go to the Pomodoro settings. You can also do Control Shift 0 instead of Alt 0. And that opens the scene if you need to be in the scene. And you can like put it up here for quick access. like timer. You could just click on this and oh, well that's an editor setting. If you wanted to automatically open the scripts. How does this work? Oh, shoot, I see. Probably want to go into here, and then you could go to shortcuts, and you could probably find your hotkey. It would be open script, quick open script, and you could do quick open, and you could probably change it. Maybe you have like your own preference with. Maybe there's like a VS Code way, and you can have it the same thing. Nice. Maybe I could still. I messed with some Python stuff. I want to figure out. If some things are possible. Alright, so if I type something. Is it possible for this to be a float? I mean, it'll tell me, right? Let's see. Integer. That makes sense. WebSocket server. If pressed. Button down. Can I get string version of get display server local at work? That'd be really weird. When it's connected. Oh. Auto lock protection. Weird. Oh, I know why I can't find it. I put the wrong cord in. Silly me. Whoa. The heck? What happened there? Oh, I know why. Main scene. Go. Oops. There we go. All right, so if I touch join server. No way. That's pretty big. Okay. Send string. Wait. That I only had this one song playing on loop? Oh. Whoops. Guess you're so zoned in. Message. We'll send in this minus the touchpad position. I don't think I'll care if I lose this progress. Be pretty easy too. I'm just trying to figure out the planning rather than the coding. It's one of those, right? Decision. There we go. What? Fine. Cool. So now if I send this to the phone, oh, what the heck? Just ate a raw onion. Like it felt extra raw. Oh, it's gone now. Uh-oh. Weird. What did I do? It's not working anymore. Huh. Voila. Join button. Oh, one of them says test with socket server. Oh, because it initially starts with test. I see. Huh. What? Okay, now I'm just very confused. Touchpad button down. I think I know. Dang it, export variables. How you doing with the button? Need any help? What? Still doesn't work. Oh shit. I mean, if you think it's best, maybe it could just be like Um, I don't know. Well, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know what the strat is here. To get you like super familiar with my code. I guess one thing I could think of is like I would just keep coding, but you'd be like deliberately like there and asking questions and like seeing like how I would like use the whole like code base. I'm like, oh, okay, so that's how I'll do that. That's how I'll do that. I could take like a bit though, but or it could be like the other way around. You're just like doing something. I could be like, oh yeah, this is that. I don't know. Sorry, man. Maybe it's my fault that I didn't make my code better. Yeah. I mean, we kind of already knew that. It was not like terrible, but this is only for myself, right? There's a lot to learn on my part. What if oh, I see. Maybe we could do like a project that's more fresh rather than like looking and observing like how to use it. We could do something that doesn't really involve the other stuff just to familiarize yourself more with the language. And you can kind of like do it in your own accord, you know? So it's like you kind of it's more about like familiarizing with the language rather than familiarizing on like the language and also my code base, you know, which is like two things. So it's like you're trying to process two different stuff. What can we make? Yeah, we could do that to help us with. Okay. Yeah. All right. I gotta think about, or we could both think about. We could do it like it doesn't have to be like an actual thing for the app. We can make like a prototype. Do a prototype of what about like a simple farm game? You know, like tile map, or like it could just be buttons just to like familiarize easier. And you know, there's like a plant. You could get money. You could spend upgrades. Maybe it could be like an idle clicker, or maybe it could be. That could be cool, yeah. Okay. Yeah, how about we just do like a prototype or something like that? We could use. We could like leave more of the programming stuff to you, but I could still like jump in to. I guess like wait. So it's like the main test about like seeing the code clashing, or rather just like both of our pushes clashing. Because like even though I do like let's say other stuff like UI and putting like assets together, one of that still messes with code stuff, right? Because I'm just editing scenes, and those scenes are actually just code down the hood. I could do a little bit of both then. How about that? Let's see. All right. Planning out. We'll call this. I guess I said multiple ideas. How about how about a time-based? We have the pen. Can I show my other screen? I can. Close those. Move this over here. Yeah, so like something simple. And then these are just like tiles. And we can have it so we could put a plant. Let's say there's just 3 different types of plants, very simple. And as time goes on, let's say like maybe during the Pomodoro session, right? Then, yeah, I'm streaming, that's good. Oh, it's taking my whole screen. Whoops. Not that big of a deal, but. Oh, I was doing something silly. There we go. Yeah, and then when you close the app, it will still be able to save where like these are and like the progression of it. Let's say they have 3 phases, sprout, and then it's like bigger, and then it's nice. And when it's nice, I don't know, we don't need to think that much further, to be honest. Prototype, right? What could we call this? We could just call this like garden or something for now. See a little mouse thing. Maybe, it could be fun if there's like, you had limited space. What if you could only start with 4 plants? And then if you like get this and you can like sell it for like some currency, then you could. Is that too much? That might be too much for like a prototype, right? I mean, like, we can still just get started and see. We don't need to exactly do all of this, but yeah. Maybe you could like start here and you could decide to buy on the right side, or you could decide to buy down. And if you buy right side, then now you have 6 tiles. And if you buy right again, it doesn't really make sense because now you only have 8, as opposed to buying down and now you have 9. So like typically people's gardens would be more like a square. And you could just keep going. What could be more simpler? Do you want to do something more simpler? I mean, I feel like that's kind of simple. Maybe we don't exactly need to do it Pomodoro time. We could have like a simulated time. Like what do I mean by that? Ah. I don't know, man. I'm just putting ideas on this board here. Can I hold shift and drag? Oh, what if I... Button. Oh. Boo. How do I drag? Um... I'm assuming maybe... Oh! You're typing something. You don't know? Oh. Um... What's the part you're not sure about? Not too sure about. Do you think it's like too much? How about what was I feel like I had to set another idea. Yeah. Okay. And usually like farm games have like a character. I feel like we could just do it kind of like God Sim like, you know, where you're just it's kind of like floating and you can like drag around and maybe there's like you know like what's it called? I think it's a good example. The farmer was replaced, right? Like you kind of just like move around the world. You're not really like a character. You're just yeah. Yeah, kind of like that. Like that's kind of like do that. Um and it's mainly just like instead of the character and then you like do stuff. It's more just like your clicks can just do things. Like you click on a seed, boom. Click on the tool, boom. Yeah. Okay. Now, obviously we can't just jump into this. We gotta have like a bit of a strategy. Um I could start working. How would this work? Maybe. All right, I'll make a scene, push it, then just work from there. Let's see. We'll call this garden. And let me close the app right now. And we will save this. Usually places I don't know where to put, I just put it in scenes, programs, and you have all of my programs here. But then we have 0, and this is like, I don't know where to put it. Garden. Well, yeah, technically we have another garden scene. That might be confusing. There technically is. I tried to do this before, but I could try again. You could use VS Code with Godot. You go here. External editor. And then we could use the add-on in VS Code. And we also need to like maybe use an extension so that it knows the Godot language. Or no, I don't think it's like that. It's more of it uses like a server to know the language. I think there's a guide. Do you think we should try something like that? That could be like good. GScript. Yeah, let's try it. We're trying out a bunch of different things. Godot VS Code plugin. Oh. VS Code. Build system work environment. Configuring an IDE. What am I looking at? Debugging the project. I feel like this is something else. Engine development. External. Editor. Da, 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 da. Only there was that live crash. Maybe there's a plugin that could be cool. Hold on, let me check for that first. Live debugger. Is there a live collaboration tool for Godot? Oh, it's just that plugin. Plugin for Godot. So we can see the changes live between people. Huh. Da, da, da. It'd be cool to make our own, right? Whoa. I wonder how hard that is. But I guess let's just get something. VS Code. Huh. And this exists for VS Code as well. Right, yeah, live share. I think I've messed with that in the past. Or like a Cambio card game project. Alright, let's try it. It's Godot Engine Godot VS. So this is a plugin in here. VS Code. Maybe not. Is this maybe for VS Code? Game development tools for working with the VS. Yeah, I guess this is something you download in VS Code. Okay. I go to here. Godot VS Code plugin. Oh, wait. Huh. Or is it like a manual install thing? Da, 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 da. Hmm. Hold on. Look for live share first. Do, 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 do. Okay. V6 file. Huh. Hold on, I gotta copy this to my main PC. Because my neck. Looking up. Download. Oh, it's Godot Tools. Okay. I thought that one felt familiar. No, wait. Oh. I'm good. Okay. Heck. Why is it about to connect to the language server? Oh. Oh, okay. Bugger features. Completely rewritten. Mutability. Da, da, da. How? Is this it? I don't need to do anything fancy with, like, in the settings here. Can I just like open the? Huh. Where's the tutorial? Works well. Oh, okay. All right, let's try this live share thing. I see it down here. Signing in. Oh, sign in using, I guess, GitHub? Sure, go for it. Because since we're already, well, are we friends on GitHub? That's not a thing, I think, but I could probably easily find you this way. Invitation link. Oh, wow. I got a link. Here you go. Wait, what am I sharing right now? Oh, I'm sharing typing sounds, aren't I? Wait, you don't need to do that then. We gotta get the script then, right? This is also interesting because live share, that means you'll be editing my GD file too? That is very trippy if that's the case. Whoa, that'd be really cool. That sounds fancy, yeah. Hold on. Let me delete all this. Okay, I gotta set it up. Garden. Test. Actually, hold on. The thing is, I do have a garden scene. It kind of looks like this. I can open it. But I guess we are trying to start with a fresh coding base. That's the point. How come I can't open this? Oh, it's using an external thing. That's why. Oh, that's so weird. Wait. Executable path? This is for VS Code, right? Where is path? Yeah. Okay. Copy. Paste. And then, what's it called? It's just called code. Aha. Okay. So if I do this, it's empty. Well, cool. Yeah, that works. Yeah, you should try that too. So that we can still use Godot to like, you know, how do I want to do this now? This is so weird. Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry. We're going to just do garden again. Cool, look at that. Huh. I gotta manage 2 windows. But I don't think it'll be that bad because I could do something like this, I suppose. And it's let me get rid of this. I guess in a way it's quite similar, no? Just the output. I don't know. Okay. So I push this, right? And then you just have access to this. GitHub. This is garden test. And we put in here. Oh. Wait. I could take it back, right? Okay. Where do I put this? Is this main? You have my changes on update. Wait, you have changes on this branch. What would you like to do with them? I should bring it, I think. Should I? I should, right? Because if I'm gonna be changing main, it's gonna be the same changes. Is that what that means? Oh gosh. I didn't mess up, did I? What is this? Because or do I just like do it here and then I merge to main or something? I don't know. So if I do this, doesn't automatically open it now. But wait, did I not save the scene? Oh, is it because I have another garden? Dang it. Alright, I'll call it something else. There we go. Shared. You there? Deep. What? Oh. I like debugger. It's very cursed. Yeah. How so? Or do you mean like the fact that I'm like using the? It does feel. Whoa. What the heck? I have a lot of stuff opened up right now. Godot tools. What the heck is this? What's happening right now? Wait, if I opened another scene, is it here too? It just isn't right. I'm looking at it right now and it looks like Godot, but also not at all. Yeah. Whoa, what? This is weird. Whoa. Wait, let me access the script. Oh. Am I accessing the script? It's just like. Really? What? Oh. If I open this one instead, what happens? Oh, weird. Where's my... Maybe I gotta like restart VS Code or something? Oh gosh, the Gary Puzzler is... Uh... Opening scene. Yeah? No work for me. Huh. Well, it shouldn't matter. I don't think I'll use this. I'll just use this instead. Distraction free mode. Oh. Can I like... Godot for Godot is probably best choice. You mean like the Godot editor? Like we should probably not mess with the VS Code stuff. It is quite interesting, but I'm down to try to figure it out if it means we can have live share stuff. And who knows what else, right? It would be like tough to get out of the habit of pressing, because if I press F5 while in here, or like F1, but I wish there was another way. Surely, right? This is a third-party tool that allows for collaborative scene editing in Godot. It can let multiple users see real-time changes within a scene. Teleport sync. Is this a paid thing? Uh-oh. 5tran. Oh, they have the blog. Oh no, the pricing. Ugh. Interesting. I guess we could just live share plugins. Nah. I saw that there was like a code review thing. Is that thing that we can do in GitHub? Where it's like, I could be like, hey man, let me see the code. And you could just like do something. And then it doesn't like push or update anything. It just shows your code for somebody else to look at it. And then maybe then like, you know, just to show. But I guess like for a more professional setting, people use it to like the juniors will do something and then the seniors will approve it and then it gets, you know, pushed into the branch or something. That's what a pull request is for. Ah. Right. Well, I guess we could try to just do that. If I could like check out something, you push something, and then I could just pull it in a specific branch, right? I think it's like that. Oh man. Also, I don't know what to do here. I want to put up the scene. Do I commit it to this typing sounds branch because I'm in it? Or do I just leave, go to main, but then I have to choose between these two? Do I bring my changes? Just leave my changes? Like that? Bring them. Okay. So I was thinking. Because I'll assume that I want the changes in the main. Garden test. Changes. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then I'll put those changes. Push this into main. Alright. And now we'll both be working on the same thing. If you pull from main, now we'll make some new branches. I'm assuming we could just delete these. And then we could just make some garden test. Sorry, I can't find that branch. Oh, I want to. Garden test. And then from garden test. Oh wait, you had another strat. I think your strat was, instead of doing garden test and then branch from that, we just branch from main and we have two separate branches, one from you, one from me. Is that how it was? Garden test. Gabe. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna publish this branch. And then I will start working on stuff in my branch. I'm currently in my branch. Cool. The following files are newer on the disk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. The Scarlet logo changes. Yeah, I think this is what I want. Oh gosh. Wait, the following files are new on the disk. The project itself. The scarred. So I'm pretty sure that it's like I didn't save things here. And then when I, change the files, it's like, oh no, it's still doing it. What just happened? Huh? Um. Uh, it's like every time I go here, is it just there, or can I go to Discord and back? Maybe. Possibly. Turn that off. Maybe I should just save modifies resources before closing. Yes. We have a backup. Okay. Godot. It is, man. But it's like everywhere and inevitable, right? We gotta figure it out. Come on. Let me see if some of my changes are still around. So I'm gonna click back in. That's pretty good. Sprites are not tampered with. WebSocket connector. Does it still have my little update thing I did? Oh, not WebSocket. WebSocket server. That's what I want. Where touchpad button on the very bottom. Okay, I think we're good. Looks good. Heck yeah, thank goodness. And now I'm gonna open my garden scene. Or our garden scene. Test the garden, rather. We have. We can test things with something very small first, right? And then we can like keep progressively getting more like intense with the changes. How about yeah? How about you work on some code, however you feel like will be nice for the garden game. Or if you want me to like give you specific ideas, I could. I will. Is this on the new branch? This is on the new branch. This is my branch. Whoa. A change. Mystic Wood. I didn't mess with Mystic Wood. I'm sure it's fine. That's it's just fine, right? Try to like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna have some buttons on the right side of the screen. Let's make it like 5 buttons. And then in code, you can have like export variables for those things, even though they don't exist. And what we're going to try to do is merge them together I could then use those exports. It will edit the scene and I can add those buttons with the exports. Something like that. All right. That should be pretty quick. I'll make a VBox container. Inside it will have buttons with a minimum size of 2020. And we'll just label them button 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. Dip, 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 dip. Move this over here. Boom. We got buttons. I should probably number them. And then let me know when you're ready. I just said regular button, so that's the type of the variable it could be. I guess we can make things a little bit more complicated. I'm just gonna add a font. See how that goes. Pixel, Vext, the classic Tomorrow Night font. Ugh. This is why we always do a font variation, so we can edit it. There you go. This feels like a phone game with the buttons that big. And it's like on the side like that. That's just the vibe I get. And then like here would be like the gameplay. Oh. Gameplay. The new garden scene is in scenes. And then we go to programs and we go to 0. That's the placeholder. What do you call it? Like folder where we put like a bunch of like things we're not sure where to put in the structure. Which is where I put like prototypes and stuff. How come I can't just move this? What's happening? Oh, I see what's happening. I see. Why can't I... Yeah, why are you locked? Unlock. By default, it's locked. Oh yeah, that's good. And it should be called test garden. You can also do Control Alt P. Well, whatever it is for you. If I could find it. File. Control Alt P. Focus file system filter. Is that. So for me, it's Control Alt P. And then from there, I could search any file really quickly. That's what I do for like Timo window. If I want to make that the main scene, it'll be right there. In this case, you know, garden or test garden. Because, yeah, navigating through all the folders is quite atrocious. I usually do like the numbers instead of like words, but maybe you feel like I could do otherwise. The way the code is right now, it's using numbers. And with numbers, I feel like those are better because that way, sometimes there could be some cases where the name, you can use the index to then access like a specific button or something like that, you know? Like I want to find the child that has button underscore and then plus the string version of the index, for example, you know? And then all of a sudden I have the child or like the node. So yeah, I think numbers are better. They're also shorter. Like imagine typing button 100, you know, that's like 2 words extra. You know, probably like we're doing this for like testing purposes, right? But like in cut for collaboration, it'll probably be like more easier if we're still working on the same project, but still things that kind of like still separate, you know what I mean? I mean, that's what's like it's just like the instincts in my head that's saying that that will make things a lot more easier. I'm not entirely sure though, because you know, still trying to like picture what could work and what could not work. But it's like, you know, if somebody was working on like one app and the other person the other, they could be very preventable to end up having conflicts, I guess you could say. I guess it depends on like the apps too. Like if I work on the data structure of things and you work on something that relies on that system, then it's like you can't really test things until I'm done testing things. Because it's like, yo, I need to like test if this works, but it uses data structure, which you're changing right now. So it's like, what am I gonna do? You know, I guess I won't test this and I'll work on something else. How'd that go? I don't know, man. So I'm surprised that didn't change. Oh, I need to save my scene, right? Aha! Oh, and then I deleted. Whoops. I think I'll keep that. I should probably be careful with that. Now there's 0 changes to the script. Now it's only going to be purely you. And now I did changes to the scene. Alright, this part you're going to have to guide me. Because this is the part you're trying to explain earlier. With like merging with main or something. I'm trying to put my version, and then when you're done with like your script, then they will just become one sort of thing, right? So my parts will be to do something, but I'm not sure what that part is. Right now, what I just did UI stuff. Should I type some stuff in the script? That'd be interesting. Yeah, what if I type some stuff for science? Wait, you're working in my branch. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait. Was that intentional or? Ah, okay. You're good, man. You could probably just make a new branch and then you could bring those changes, right? I think that's how that would work. Possibly, I ain't even done with the code yet. So. Oh yeah, take your time. How are you feeling about this, by the way? Can we get a vibe check? We vibing? Nice. Heck yeah. I'm feeling great as well. Always like jumping into like new things. It feels quite fresh and fun. Even if sometimes it's like just something is like stuffing something in your mouth. It's just a bunch of problems. Like when I was trying to learn Blender editing and Kden Live stuff, there's always like those things. But it's still like really fun to like learn editing, for example. Okay, I'll do more. Let's see. Maybe a radial menu could be sick where you touch a button and you just have like a bunch of other buttons that appear kind of like around it or above it. That could be fun for sure. Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Because like if you want to pick like a seed, you could just click on it, hold it, and then you can like move to like a direction. And there will have to be like a very unique version of it because the way the windows are, they're usually always on top. And to make a sub window that has those buttons, if we even use a sub window, yeah, it would have to always be on top as well. Because I know that's a problem with current menu buttons, which sucks. And I can use the animate script. Snap around center. Oh, that'd be so nice. But maybe there's a better version. Yeah, some people, I think like some apps, it's like you click on the button and then it shows a bunch of things to choose from. What's a game? I think Don't Starve Together. Ah, kind of. You click on this and you just get a big thing. Oh, that could be cool. But I don't think there's gonna be that many seeds, right? I mean, could. Yeah, that sounds like it could be fun. For like tools, smaller menu, but for something that maybe like seeds where it could like after updates it could keep expanding, probably something like this could be nice. I feel like tools would be very static, and if there are updates to it, it'll still be the same tool, just an upgraded version of it. Like you no longer need an axe anymore if you have a chainsaw. So we just replace the axe with a chainsaw. But with seeds, sometimes you still want like the lesser seeds. Because maybe they grow quicker, or you have some spare money. Might as well spend some on the little seeds to multiply the money. Okay, yeah. Let me write this down. Garden. And this should be green, of course. garden. Crops. I like to have. I think the classic turnip should definitely be in it. Oh, I could also add I have push for the garden script. Okay. Wait. So I would push this into garden test Gabe, right? UI updates. And then I'll like commit. How do you feel about that? Or am I supposed to be? I don't want to mess this up, so I'm like waiting for your response. Having flashbacks. Huh? Oh, I should push it into this branch, right? Garden test Gabe. That's where I'm pushing it? Probably? Okay. Push. And then, now we gotta combine the two. I see yours. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm like here now. What? Oh, maybe in here? Choose a branch to merge. Do I choose Epic Man Garden script? Probably, right? And then it'll add it to this branch? Is that what? This will merge one commit from Epic Man Garden script into Garden test Gabe. That feels right. Squash and merge. The commits in the selected branch will be combined into one commit in the current branch. Create a merge commit. The commits from the selected branch will be added to the current branch via a merge commit. The commits from the selected branch will be. Yeah, that seems right. Success push. Wait, I'm pushing. I thought. Wait, push commits. Oh, yeah. I'm saying that. Yeah, this is what I want. And now I want to pull it, or is it updated? Oh, test guard. Discard and reload. Yo, there it is. Oh, dude. Oh, this is great. Oh. Oh, I'm excited. You did a lot. No way. First try? No. We had to look at nearly everything? Oh, shit. It's not that bad, though. Hey, you're getting, you know, dipping your toes. Eventually, you learn how to swim. Oh. Hold on. We got too excited. Also, I should have added a program module, but that's okay. Invalid access to key probably based on what? What do you mean? Button. Oh. Wait, what? For button and buttons. I don't think you did. Wait, let me look at that again. On type, no. No. They're saying it's nothing. But it's, I put the button in here. Buttons, and it's in, this looks correct. Oh, all right. I see the problem. The reason that happened is this happens before this, and that's because this is not an on-ready variable. It's kind of confusing, right? But that's how that works. So if you have on-ready things, this is basically like establishing this variable before the function. All right, and this should work. Boom. Ah! Okay, so we have a thing where it says print. Wait, you could do that? Uh-oh. Like, oh, button name. Ah, I see. So it's waiting for a parameter. The way you could do it in GDScript. So this is the function callable, and then you could bind to it the button. And now it should be able to access button. Let's see. Okay. Hey. I know you probably tried to do like the Python thing, right? I know there's a way to do it in GDScript, but wait, what is this though? Why is this here? Oh, wait. I had no idea. Whoa. Oh, it has to be an array? Oh, this is cool. ID. Name. You can also do that format. And just do this? This is like, this is saying what it's looking for. I don't understand this one. ID. Oh, it's saying ID 42 name Godot. Huh. There's so many different ways, it seems like. Weird. I'm pretty sure there was another way to do it too. Interesting. So, what is it, like this? Oh, by default, it's like that. So, does that have to have an underscore or a space? I don't know. I'm assuming a space. Ah, no. What is this? And rather type, use array. Oh, right. This has to be an array. I suppose. Maybe the space wasn't needed then. Ah, I don't know. We're both learning here. I should probably just look at the docs more better, but... Huh, what? Okay. Print user is boom. Format. Well, this is something unrelated, but we did it, you know? That was nice. And I'll do global strings if you're down for that. So now there'll be a name. Put all of these into a group. Bam. Also, I think it helps organize things too. Like you know, like, oh, we have different exports. We have this one. Yeah. Or audio stream players. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't really know what those buttons would do. But what can we do next? How about this time we both try to do coding stuff? I think that could be fun, right? And we could just keep doing print things, right? Until we can actually have like a UI to visually represent what those print things mean. Yeah, okay. All right. Close. So now I could just keep working. Well, I guess I could put out my updates. The little things. I could post it in. I guess I push it into main, right? I bring my changes. Everything is good. And then I do garden test 1. Garden test v1. I don't know. Wait, I think we do lowercase. Did we do lowercase? Does it matter? Are we going Pascal? Snake case? How do people usually do it? Let me look at your stuff. Go all chickens. Because pretty sure. Aha! Gotcha. The lowercase. And we could do snake case, I guess. I mean, we could just do spaces. Pi cache gone? How about no under? Let's just do spaces. Garden test v1. Yeah. Commit to main. If you wait, what? If you choose to commit, you'll be committing the following conflicted files. Conflicted. I don't think I want to. What? Why is it conflicted? What just happened? Bum, bum. What did I just see? What was that? Missing dependency settings. Fix dependencies. What's wrong? What just happened? Where am I right now? I'm in the WebSocket script. What the? Undo? Save? Okay, I saved. That seems to have helped. This, though. I haven't even been messing with Mystic Wood. Why is Mystic Wood changing on me? I don't even want you anymore, to be honest. Get out of here. The files will be removed or required by... That's fine. I know, I'm pretty sure that's settings for the old garden thing. Maybe that's what was like confusing it. Maybe we shouldn't have similar name thing. No, we didn't have the same name. Wait, why is garden changed? Huh. Well, this should work. No conflicts now. I mean, I don't know if that was the best way to do it. But hey, where is that meme? Oh, my code? This code? I did push it to main if you want to pull it. And then we can work on our separate things again. Oh, this is pretty cool. Where's the meme? so funny. Like, I wonder what the lore is behind this picture too. Like, does somebody like literally actually made a hole for this? Is this just photoshopped? Really smart plumber. That's the lore. Yes. I wonder what the issue is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like export variables and it has to like, you know, go in here. Well, I guess, oh yeah. So now you can pull and you can see my UI. And then in here, history, Garden Test V1. And I can see the changes. Nice. Hopefully we won't have any more Mystic Wood problems. By that I mean like, I didn't touch it. Why is it doing something sort of situation? Because, you know, next time it might be something that actually quite matters and we can't just delete it. So yeah. Oh, wait, sorry. Still might have wanted to see the code. I could probably also delete. Oh! Wait. I'm gonna leave and go to my branch. Nice. Figured it out. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh gosh. Dude, get it scary. I don't like that window. Alright, what's the next objective? Right, we're not really going to have visuals, we're just going to do things in code. We can have... How do we want to do this? I mean, since we have the button system, I guess we could use it. Oh, wait, we're doing two. We... How about we can have... Gosh, this could be confusing. But... You have a conflict. Oh no. What's the conflict? Am I able to see this somehow? In here? Maybe if I go like here? Oh. Well, I'm assuming this is like from pulling it, so Since I already have this version, but you're pulling my version. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh no. Discard. Yeah, what? Yeah, I wanna. Figure this out. We figure out the conflict. Hopefully you can figure it out. Any underscores in placeholder will be replaced with the corresponding keys in advance. Sheesh. But I don't understand why. I'm assuming. Wait, what? I thought I made this an array. Whoa! Wait, my progress. Where'd it go? Wait, what do I do here? Where did my adjustments go? Yeah, I figured it out. Oh! Wait, if I go to main, fetch. Ah. No, I understand it. I didn't even think that. I need to somehow put this stuff into garden test game, and I'm assuming I could just merge it. There'll be two conflicted files. We're merging main into what? Why? There'll be two conflicted files when merging main into two conflicted files. Oh no. Why? Okay, nice. Is it related like the same way for me? I'm assuming what you did was you're in yours and you're trying to merge main into this, and these were the conflicts you got. Do I want to accept this, or should I just make a new branch? What happens if, like, I could just make a new branch, right? And prevent the conflicts? What I did was I was trying to put the code in main into my, yeah, your branch. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here too. Because I went here, fetched, and then when I go to Godot, as you can see, it goes back to the old version. So I'm trying to do the same. How did you resolve your conflicts? Do I just accept the conflicts and then just try to fix it from there? Two conflicted files. I had to commit some conflicting. Okay, I see. I guess I'll do the same. But maybe, do I need to keep this branch? And if I just did a new branch? Magic? Delete garden test Gabe. Well, I guess we could keep it for now. Then I did get merge origin main in my branch to put all this stuff in main. Huh. I'll try the new branch strat. I guess we could try different strats. Gabe's, wait, what did he put? Epic Man Garden script. Alright, I'll do Gabe Garden script. Create branch. Publish branch. And boom, now I'm in another branch. Then I have to deal with the conflicts. And I should have everything from main. Aha! Nice. I'm not sure what's better though. Like, is there a downside of making a new branch like that? What if I just like deleted the old branch, created a new branch? Or, you know, it could be like Gabe Garden script 2. Wait. Garden test Gabe. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I think we're good now. This is scary, dude. I mean, like, I don't have anything to fear about because we have the backup. But, like, yeah, man. Alright. Let's think. Test garden. I think for fun, I want to do some, like, issue online. Oh, I deleted a lot of stuff. What do you mean this? Ooh, okay. Committed a fix. Ah. So how that works is like the index. Let me try it. Oh, is that why they were doing 0? Ah, that's nice. Cool. I wonder how that would work if we both did the same thing. Surely it won't do anything bad. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do some like typical getting it ready for the app sort of thing. Add a bit more to mine. Oh, yeah. So do I just get it from here? Oh, switch branch. Leave my changes. I think it's what I want to do. Is that how I would do that? I'll leave my changes to go to yours. No. I just want to merge into mine. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Create a merge. Unable to merge when changes are present. Oh. When changes are oh yeah, because I made that change. The following files will be overwritten. Stash changes and continue. This will create a stash of your current changes. You can recover them by restoring the stash afterwards. Yeah, that sounds safe. Push. I think. Okay, so then I do this, reload. Huh? Wait, is this it? I stash before any change, just in case. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, this is not it. Where's the 0? And why does this have 2 now? If I... Wait. Oh, I'm in your thing now. What does that mean? Oh! Okay. Wait, what? Wait, let me go back to mine. Yeah. Oh, stat. No. What? But I should be the same as yours. So I only had your changes when I went into your branch. And then, okay, so if I go here, is it still going to be... Oh, there's another commit. Okay. Give it to me then. Okay. Ah! That's... I don't know what that was. Can I be prevented? Or is that just like typical random jank? Oh, now you have quotes and spacing. Ah, very nice. You probably aren't. You think so? Well, is there like a juicy tutorial? I mean, my YouTube is kind of blocked right now, but I mean, we're kind of figuring it out, I feel like. I want to see how the pros do it. Let me like witness how they do it without getting like super confused, because I feel like I've done something before to try to learn, and I don't know. I mean, we made it work. I see. Ba, ba, ba. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. What are some basic Git practices when collaborating? Nothing about like Git flow, GitHub flow. A model. GitHub flow. Feature branches. Work on your feature bug faces on its own branch. Keep branches short-lived. Merge branches frequently to avoid large, complex merges later. I use F5 to run the current scene. Oh, wait, the current scene. It's F6, F5 to run the main scene. So whatever you have like in Teemo window. Oh, wait, like, you know, and then you right click, set as main scene. That's what it will run always when you press F5. I usually have main. That's the main scene. Makes sense, right? But yeah, technically F6 can play the current scene, but I usually just have the habit of whatever scene I'm working on, I just make the main scene. So I can just habitually always press one button without thinking about it. But yeah, that's like the default. But maybe it's different for you. Frequent commit. Commit often. Makes it easier to troubleshoot and review changes. Use messages to clearly describe what the commit changes are. I guess it's trying to say. Nice. Bum, bum. Commit often. I already read that. Create pull requests for merging. Use pull requests to merge changes into the main branch to facilitate code reviews and discussions. Huh. They updated with the main branch. Regularly pull changes from the main branch into your feature branch to keep it updated and minimize conflicts. Right. Right. Yeah, okay. So it's like, let's say you were like, let's say if I was working, I had, you know, work. And then you were like still working on stuff. When I wake up the next day, that I would have expected that you put something into the main branch. And then I want to pull from that main branch. So then I'm kind of updated to where you were. And then if I have some changes to fix, then I'll fix them then. That way, when I push or merge into the main in the future, wouldn't have conflicts because I pulled from main. I literally have main and I worked around main, which is like your changes. So there's no way. Yeah. So I guess we just got to keep pulling from main as much as we can. Keep making branches. This is like, it's good to make a lot of branches. Feature branches. Make branches short-lived. Okay. Use git ignore unnecessary files. Documentation, that could be really nice. Like I can make some things that even like maybe it can make you understand the code base more too. And it can help me like organize probably what's needed and what's not. Like I'm not gonna write about a script that isn't needed, so it can be nice when I'm like organizing stuff. Delete merged branches. Clean up old branches. Once a branch is merged, delete it to keep the repository clean and avoid clutter. Oh, okay, yeah. Tagged versions. Use tags to mark specific commits and releases. Huh. Create release notes. Avoid force pushes on shared branches. Yeah, okay. Yeah. There's like a bunch of syntax that you even customize in here to where is it? It's probably whoa. I think it's behavior. No. Complete something around here. Right? It even has it for warnings and like error related stuff. Oh man. Ah, heck yeah. I haven't really used it myself, but could it be really good for collaboration? Probably. I could see that. Although it might be better to just have most things in like a website made for like organizing those ideas or something. You know, like I shouldn't know that something is needed until like I see that script specifically or like that code comment. But I'm sure some things could make sense to put in there. Dang it, where is it? Editor? I think if I put warning. Aha! And I'm gonna bug deprecated fix me hack task to be, I don't know what TBD means, to be discontinued, to do warning notice. I wonder what notice looks like. Oh, it's green. Info note notice testing. Oh, danger. And we can even add our own stuff. That's pretty neat, right? Oh, I'm sure it's like the VS Code extension you said. Okay. This is probably the farthest and cleanest I've gone with Git. So I don't want to jinx it. Actually, I didn't say anything. You heard nothing from me. I'm just going to code and make fun enums. We're gonna have crops. Yeah, like right now, I guess we don't really have a clear direction of like what we want to work on. But I guess we're still just like dipping our toes and figuring it out. So I'm still just vibing. I don't really care if this is like not really gonna lead to anywhere. It's still leading to places. This is really cool. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba. I also really appreciate you just like jumping in and just like trying things out. Not anyone would do that, you know? Pumpkin. Heck yeah, me too. I feel like that's one of the main reasons why Audacious is in the name. Because trying something new, it's always quite bold. Yeah, we could get rid of process. I just pushed a very useful and large commit. Cool. Check it out. Wait, I'm in your thing. Ooh, that's a bad habit. I'm me just cut this. Undo the changes I did. You're being sarcastic? Oh, small. Is that good enough? What else did I just want it to not have a change. Ah, no, no, no. Heck. Oh, okay. I still want to check it out though. Run. How can I undo this guard changes? Oh, wait, I can like. What if I did this? Pull. History. Oh. Yeah, that would probably been the play. Okay, this is what. Why does it have a change? I literally just pulled from it. What? Oh. What? This is this the history of this branch specifically? Oh. Oh, I see the problem with why there's still a thing, even though I undid everything. It's because this is not the main scene. There we go. Yeah, because I didn't even save my script, so I guess that's why it didn't show there. So now I could escape into here. I'm also used to having autosave in VS Code on. Oh, well, you can have, that's a thing you can have in here. Autosave. I think by default it's off because, I don't know, some people maybe don't want autosave. Not that one. Autosave interval seconds, so right now it's 0, but if it's greater than 1, it automatically does it in the number of seconds. So if you like your autosave, maybe that could be nice. Oh wait, is it like every time you're done typing something it autosaves? Wait, I didn't know VS Code autosaves. I always press Control S. Bruh. Wait, are you serious? And there'll be times of like, oh, it didn't work because I didn't save. I guess it was probably not working for other reasons. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Nice. So I was doing something with the Control S. I mean, do I want autosave? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Whoa, what? Toggle autosave. What? Just like that? That's cool. Right? I have autosave. I'll see how I like it. Okay, so now I guess since there's no changes, then it'll be okay for me to just go here, pull, and just check it out. And then reload. Command palettes? Is that's what that's called? That is quite useful, yeah. Oh, you did the double thing, yeah. So if we made this a class, wait, let me not change things. Let me go here, and then if I do this, then whoa, that's so weird. It's kind of cool though. Let me pull from your thing. Yeah, I want them. Come. This. And I wanted to mention YouTube with my Discord bot works 100% of the time. Yeah, I remember you made an announcement. Pretty sure. And your bot is always just chilling in your server now. Yeah. It'd be fun to just like not stream. And we could just do collab stuff and just listen to YouTube. That sounds like a vibe. Maybe we could do that tomorrow if you're down. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so now I merge with this, and now I have your changes. Cool, okay. The heck? Whoa. Wait, the to-do makes a collapsible thing for the comments? Is it only for to-do? Or like, you know, those type of comments? How's that work? Any more than one? Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. How do you feel about using regions? I've been trying to mess with them. Oops. And you could like collapse code, like make folders of code. I think we could call this something. This function is cool. Export variables. Probably like not for everything, but in larger files right now the file isn't large enough to, right, yeah, like stuff that is like maybe something more of like if we did animate like this one. This is probably my longest script in this project. Like for example, maybe making a region for like the math that's down here. Oh gosh. Well, okay. I do have some decent amount. Whoa. There's some optimizations for sure too. For example, there's a lot of repeating of this, but it is quite dense. Yeah. Probably should have done that. I have animate types, and I probably should have separated them by type, like maybe animates precision or something like that. Yeah, you're correct. I need to break this apart before it gets to a point where it becomes very overwhelming to do so. I could probably have animate as the handler, so I could still do animate dot I say snap, right? Or snap position. And then it will like, okay, is this valid? Nice. Let's go to animate position now. And then we could do this. Yeah. How come I didn't do that? Yeah, I gotta do that. I guess the upside though is that if I did keep everything in here, well, no, I can still do it in if I broke it apart. I was gonna say that I can have documentation. Like I kind of have documentation going. Not really though. So you could like see all the functions. And then some of them have, well, yeah, this is a test for my anime script. But you know, it'd be cool to see like a cool doc of stuff. But I think it makes sense to have animate precision, and then you can see all the precisional animations. You know, some of them are color, some are size, rotation. Because looking at this is like, okay, where it's alphabetical too, which is not good. Oh, wait, it doesn't even show you the underscore functions. Oh, never mind. I guess it does. Huh. There's a lot to learn. Okay. Well, I think we have the gets down. Probably better way to use it, but we have something that works now. I think that's what matters. Next thing is to think about, you know, how we both want. I have a question. If I do make changes to the file while you're gone at work or something, do you want me to merge into main or keep in your own branch? I think I want you to merge it into main. Yeah. And even like ChatGPT recommended that we do that. If, for example, I guess like if you merge it into main, then yeah, because I want to get the latest version of what happened to the app. And if I keep working on like my own version, then that'll probably lead to more conflicts, right? When I could just instead like try to merge with the main into mine, something like that, right? It's like my stuff merged with that one. Oh gosh. Then will our own separate branches be for our own changes being tested? And when it's tested, we merge into main. Oh yeah, that's a good question, I guess. Like if something is like buggy, then I guess we wouldn't want to push it into main. Because then the other person was dealing with the bug, and then since they weren't working on it, they'll be very unfamiliar on how to deal with the bug. Right, yeah. Okay, well, I'll say we stick to the strat of just keeping, you know, the branches as small as possible, and as soon as it's like tested and nice, put it into main as soon as we can. So that even if we do have something untested as a little branch, then we won't merge it into main, so that, you know, and since it's just a small branch with minimal changes, I guess it won't be that big of a deal if I still working on my own version that doesn't have to do with your code, because your code is so minimal that there would be very minimal chance of conflicts and such. So I guess that's the main idea, is that we just got to keep pushing changes constantly. And not only that, but it could also help with like reverting and like history and stuff, right? New branch for change? Yeah. New branch for change. Even if it's something small like a bug, like fix this bug, or added this like enum and like reformatted stuff. We could do that. And then we could even, once it's merged, it said something about just like deleting the old branches. For example, we already have, garden test Gabe. That could just be deleted now. And it would just keep things clean. But do we want to flood the repo of like... No, because like once something is good and we merged it into main, then that old branch isn't necessary anymore. And I think the history is also saved into main because we keep putting stuff into it. So we could just look into main. Like I did garden test version 1. Garden test. And then essentially every changes in the branch will be saved into main. Yeah. Huh. Dang, Git is very useful. Even as like a solo person, huh? Yeah, I just removed it. The one I just work on, like, well, not the one I just work on. This is my active one right now. Gabe Garden. We'll probably only need like literally one branch active at a time. I guess if we work like this, one branch for each person. Yeah, and then there could be like maybe some rare cases where there's 2 branches. Maybe there's like one branch that was working on this, like a system for like a new rework of a system, but maybe then we shifted priorities and we wanted to work on something else instead because we're like, oh, we should probably do this first. So we still save the changes in that branch and we could come back to it after we made the changes for the priority stuff, push it into main or, merge it. And then from main, then when you work on like the other stuff, old stuff, then you could pull from main, merge it into the new branch, deal with like the conflicts if there is any. And then you could work with the new version of main, but still have like that code that you're working on for the new system, something like that. Does that make sense? I'm trying to make sense of it in my brain. Well, hey, it seems like we're both on the same page. That's pretty cool. I seriously thought it would be more complicated than this. I mean, maybe it is, but we're just doing it like the most caveman version of collaboration Git. Maybe there's probably more sophisticated ways, but I could look into it. I'll probably have like do one of those calls of like ChatGPT and tell it how to explain to me like a 5-year-old while I cook something. I'll like explain exactly how I said it, and then maybe it will say like, actually, you should do this. Well, it'll probably be nice because the AIs always like to be like, well, this is kind of, yeah, it's pretty good, and like, here's some recommendations. All right. Yo. Yeah, I learned a lot today. So far. Day is still young. Let's talk about stuff you want to work on. I want to work on like anything, so feel free to just like, if you want to be specific, or if you also want to work on anything, then, well, dang. I would just say what I want to work on, and then you just say. I mean, like, we could keep working on the garden thing. The garden, I guess, we kind of want to do it for the GitHub test, but we could still actually like, progressively work on this. That would be really nice. But, if you feel like bored in like something specific, you could easily just switch to something else. And Yeah, it doesn't even have to be in this thing. It could just be something that comes to your head. Something that you think would be cool. Like maybe you can add like CTF stuff to the game, you know? And you can kind of like have like super easy ones for people who don't know hacking stuff at all. And it could like teach them about base 64 and coding, you know, something like that. So if they see something weird, they're like, ah, this is probably base 64. Let me use the base 64 app converter to convert it, you know, which is maybe in the app, to tell me what this is. And then that could give you like a hint to like the next thing. You don't know about encouraging them to hack your app? Well, it's for educational purposes. I'm not encouraging them to hack. It's like fun hacking, you know? But, well, I guess you do have a point. I guess probably priority is keeping the users who use the app feel safe. Or, you know, like make sure their like stuff is secured and whatnot. Well, we can still have like puzzles. It doesn't have to be exactly hacking, but it can still be CTF inspired, right? And then we could probably like push them to maybe like your content if you ever do like CTF stuff, kind of like how you have your C course, and you already started doing like a CTF thing, right? I know there's still like more you wanted to do, but like similar concepts, but unlike teachers not providing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. But I think it's still similar principles, and like, you know, if it's inspired, it could be you know, some people kind of think that people are just playing a game, but there's like skills sometimes when you play a game, right? Like, you know, being a gamer can sometimes make you a better problem solver because you're solving a lot of complicated problems that, you know, aren't even able to exist in the real world. So, you know, like how to make the most money as min-max as possible, or something like just solving like these really abstract visual puzzles that like maybe it's like multiple things and they all just come together. So it's like, you know, having puzzles like that, and they could be like fun facts saying that like, hey, you know, like this sort of stuff is similar to game development if you want to get into that, or like development in general, check out C, or like ethical hacking, check out CTFs, you know? Like we could totally get people into like different things that they didn't really think they're into, because I don't know, like I'm into games, but I see a lot of the elements of gaming in development, you know? Like you know, we're doing like GitHub stuff. Some people will be super frustrated with like maybe some of the stuff that will happen, but I feel like for me, I felt like it was a game and we were just trying to solve a puzzle, you know? And we figured it out. And I feel pretty good. I don't want to say that that's how you feel too, but I like to assume you feel a similar way as well. Whereas like development is like your game, right? And you're a high level player at it. And it's, you know, they go hand in hand. So kinda. Yeah? But yeah. Heck. Okay, let me think. Don't really play games like at all. I mean, yeah. But you know, you get like the that idea, right? That it's like ooh, man, there's like so much, dude. In a way, it'd be like super cool if we could figure out, like, obviously things are like super slow as we're like figuring things out. Like, this is probably like the only thing we really did today, right? And like this. But once we figure out like a system, I feel like we will be insane, you know? And I feel like it could also make the project a lot more exciting too, you know? Like, obviously the project is quite exciting for me and I'm like always working on it, but like imagine, like, I could just imagine like going on like a quick walk and I just come back and you're just like, dude, look at this. I'm like, "Ah!" You know, I just like pulled from your thing and I'm just like like, whoa, you know, it's almost like, I don't know, I feel like it'd just be like a completely different feel. It's exciting. And it also, I mean, I don't want to keep saying things because you know, maybe you'll feel like, you know, maybe this is not for me, and I don't want to like say like all of these like great things, and then I don't want to like, you know, press you to be like, oh, all these great things will go away if you stop, you know, because, you know, obviously it's still really fun how it was. I'm just experimenting to see if it'd be even more fun. Um, so yeah, just put that out there. So no pressure, okay? I want you to have as much fun as I am. Heck yeah. All right. I think maybe I might just, maybe I'll call it today and just chill for the rest of the night, think things over, clean my room. There's still a bunch of boxes, and maybe like organize a little bit for tomorrow, and then we could talk more then and figure things out. Or whenever you're available next time. I should be available like the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, not including today, which should be sick. Don't work till Sunday. I feel so invigorating. Okay. All right. I'll see you, man. Thank you. Till next time.